こから来てどこへ行くのか。
道に迷わない能力って天賦の才って言えるかな。慣れないとしては地元のガイドをやめた。
万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。
Hey yo, Bubba, welcome back. You're also only about 26 away from pity. Nice. Well, hopefully we'll be able to get enough pulls to secure a llama. Ugh. $35 away from Seed, 26 away from Augusta. All your gachas are edging the fuck out of you. One hell of a way to put it.
どこから来てどこへ行くのか。アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。
Okay. Was just finishing up some Nikkei dailies. Hey, Liddy, did I get llama? No, not yet. Didn't grind enough gems. Plus, I said yesterday would be a short stream. I will be getting started on the main quest. The main quest because that should give me a lot of gems. Well, relatively speaking, anyway. So, fair warning for anybody who is playing Genshin, but you wanna play the story at your own pace. Because I will be going through the story today. You fell asleep halfway through. Don't worry about it. Take care of yourself first. Though to be fair, I used to do that a lot too, like just falling asleep on my desk. Time to suffer, in a sense, yes. Hey Shimazaki, Ethan commented on the video I made on him that you asked for, that you requested. Cool. Let me do some artifact cleanup real quick. Because right now, I am trying to get my Farina some better... oh yeah, right. I forgot about all my level 100s. Trying to get my Farina some better artifacts. Ugh. Her timepiece is really good. Off-piece one. So, don't want to change that. I will have to look for an inset HP cup, though. Has to be inset, unfortunately. And unfortunately, none of these are really that good. Trash. It's like her feather's pretty bad too. At least her flower's okay. It's at least got like what, 30 CV? 30, 31. This one doesn't even break 30. Yeah, only 28. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys have all been enjoying the Not Cry update. That makes you Ethan's #1 enemy, probably. Well, try not to get hunted down by the rats. Genshin Annie this year pulled a Wuwa Annie, but you have more days to pull to grab the temples. Has Genshin done this before? Or did they really just straight up copy Wuwa? Because that'd be hilarious if Genshin copied Wuwa. Normally it's the other way around. Hey King of Gacha, welcome back. on the build to commission points till PS4 Genshin EOSs. I still really don't like that. When do PlayStation servers? When do the PlayStation the PS4 servers for Genshin go down? Like the end of the month or something? Did I level 100 some characters? Yes, King of Gacha. I can show you all the characters I've 100'd so far. Basically everyone from here to here. I don't think Navia is 100 yet. Yeah, no. So the characters I've level 100 so far are Yelan, Skirk, Mona. Mona's the first one I 100'd because of course. Zilo, Chiori, Shenhe, Ganyu, Varessa, Miko, Raiden, Farina, Nilo, Coco, Mav, and Dehya. Also, I just realized that they get a little special effect when you select them if they're at 100. They have that little swirl thing. I guess it's a nice touch, but let me not oversell it or anything. Stuffy. Let's see. What is my Farina's current stat line? 85 to 22. Okay. 85 to 22. I really want Farina to have, what, at least 8,200? 8,200 sounds really good. This one seems okay, because at least I can settle for, what, HP. I guess I don't mind missing out on the crit rate, but ooh, nice, here's the double crit one. Oh, right, I still need to do the trans modifier, whatever that machine was called, where we get a free... Well, it's not free, but we get to make a one of those self-modeling resin things, whatever they're called in this game. Ugh. Flat defense, fucking garbage. More defense, dog shit. I mean, this piece is already dead. Just getting it to level 20 so that way I can feed this into the machine thingy. Yep. And with that, the piece is now officially dead. Pity crit rate roll. Oh, nice. They buffed the, they made this shit easier. Because a plus 20 artifact used to only fill up like a quarter, or like maybe less than a third of the extraction progress. Looks like they toned it down to, just 2. Thank fucking God. Ugh. God. Go. Condensed resin is 60. Yeah, I didn't realize on myself either until until earlier this morning, Bubba. Yeah, they changed it. Technically, it's a buff, but I kind of wish that they had kept like a 40 and a 60 version. By the way, what's your Tigmari build? Oh, I can show you. Oh, good news is that I was finally able to get my Tignari to exactly 200 crit damage, because before this I think he was stuck at like 192 or 193, but I was finally able to give him a piece that got him that still maintained 80% crit rate, but now he has 200% crit damage, so excellent. But this is his crit stat line: 83.3 CR, 200 CD flat, bit of ER, 16%, still good enough for him, I think. He does have a signature, Hunter's Path, so obviously that's a huge help. 4-piece Wanderers, I believe this is his best set, or his best set, surprisingly. Individually, they look like this. I believe his cup was what I changed, because I'm pretty sure he was using a different cup. Yeah, I think he was either using this one or something different. I forget which one, but using this one now. And this one happened to roll well enough, good, just barely good enough into crit damage. So it's thanks to this guy that he now has, what, 200% crit damage. So ER, CD, attack percent. EM main stat, double crit. This is a really good fucking artifact, obviously. Easily 40 CV. So double crit EM main stat. Feather, double crit, not quite 40 CV, but yeah, I'll make it work. Or it's good enough for what I need him to do. This is a 40 CV artifact, so double crit, rolled everything into double crit. And then his circlet crit damage main stat, because his weapon, I believe Hunter's Path is crit rate main stat, so gets a crit damage circlet instead. Attack percent, crit rate, EM. Really good artifacts on him overall. He is C6 because he's a permanent character, so slowly got him C6 over the months, and then 9, 12, 12. Just increase the stamina and Genshin. They want it. They plan to do that, but they're not gonna give that to us until like a year later. Fucking Hoyo, man. Running a full level 100 team is gonna be a huge flex, I guess, but like, not really, cause like, the only way you can do that is by spending a whole shit ton on the game. Hate how often my nose runs. I had a birthday yesterday, so, and you could pick a WoW character, send a birthday letter to, so you chose Yuno. Hey, happy birthday, belated birthday, student. Hopefully yesterday was good for you. Ugh. Okay, where was I? Do I have any potential replacement feathers at all? Because most of these are just complete fucking dog shit. To nobody's surprise. Well, this one's double crit, I guess. We'll see what happens with this one. Technically, this Electro Cup is not really that good. I've had it since forever, though, but yeah, this Electro Cup is not really that great. But I still don't want to get rid of it just because of the sentimental value. Fuck sentimental value. Well, I mean, the sentimental value paid off though, at the very least. Low rolls and the crit damage though. You hate to fucking see that. And attack percent. Not very useful, but I believe this is still better than what she had before. She will miss out on the ER though. That's gonna suck. Then again, Farina gets her ulta pretty quickly, so I don't think it should be that big of a deal. Slightly better crit damage at least. It should have been a lot better, but it fucking low rolled 3 times in a row. Whatever. Good enough, I guess. Now this is gonna be tougher to get a better artifact for. Oh, double crit HP. This might be worth something. Ooh, and it was. Flight attack. Yep, called it. We were so close to glory. We could have been, this could have been a 40 CV artifact, and then Mihoyo was like, haha, you thought. Actually, I don't know if this is strictly better or not. I think it is. Because this one is 19.4, 31.8. This one is 20. This is 30. How much was this again? 31. This is this is better. 34. The rolls were on average better. Huh, I am at this one too. Okay. What do her stats look like now? Technically her crit stats are better, but she lost like over half her ER. Then again, if her ER doesn't really matter that much, then obviously that's a price I'm willing to pay, but alright, let's strong box some shit. See if we can't get something better. Level 100 thing is a nice gesture towards whales, highly exclusive. I feel like, I mean, you've heard me talk about this before, like at least like a dozen times already. But yeah, like I really wish this wasn't the thing that they decide to give to the whales as like a nice little gesture. Like even if the level 100 thing is purely cosmetic, I still want everyone to be able to do it. You like how the new trial in Genshin is a lot like Zenless? No, yeah, they definitely took that shit from Zenless. Yep, definitely did that. Ooh, this one can get double crit. I suppose we shall keep it. Ooh, HP double crit. Interesting. HP double crit. ER double crit. ER, no. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Double attack double, no, not double attack. Attack ER CD. Kind of want to keep it just in case. That's trash. 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 Crit rate attack EM? Nah. Crit damage EM attack? No. Don't really care that much. Attack percent. Healing bonus? No, no. Crit damage, no crit rate. Or crit damage, no crit rate. Crit rate, no crit damage. No, no, no. No, no. Crit damage, no. Crit damage. Oh, this one has crit rate. Alright, okay. Keep that. No, no, no. EM. Oh, this one does have ER attack, so that's worth keeping. Just in case for some reason. Did I do the new WoWa event? Yeah, student. I completed most of it, but I still have to finish the rest of it. I believe I've gotten most of the rewards from that event. There's a couple more that I still need to get, but I did take the time to do most of it like last week, I think. Of course the shit is defense percent. Actually, doesn't Shiori use golden trope? Hold up. She does. How good is this? 1833. This one's okay, actually. 33, 34. Why is it giving me crit rate, crit damage as a main stat on timepieces? Excuse me? The fuck? Did they suddenly change it so that you can get either the crit stats as a main stat for timepieces now? Bro, that'd be so fucking cool. Pretty sure that's not the pretty sure that's not what they did though. Currently building 2 characters, Molani and Tignari. Don't have any resin though. Anyways, gotta go sleep. Now coffee's wearing off. Alright, take care, Shimazaki. Sleep well. Yo, King, again, yo, what's going on, King Gacha? That was my day too. Can't say it was good. Definitely mentally exhausting, but that's why I'm here, to decompress and, you know, try to take my mind off things by distracting myself with some Genshin. Hopefully your day's been going better than mine, at least. You have a lot of artifacts? Yeah, unfortunately I have a bad tendency to hoard everything, because, you know, oh, what if these artifacts might be useful in the future? So and so. Realistically, I don't need like 80% of these artifacts, but like I've been in situations before where I've gotten rid of artifacts that could have been useful for like future characters. And as soon as I get those future characters and I realize, oh wait a minute, you know, I could have used those older artifacts to try to gear them out, right? Maybe the chance of getting like great gear, like perfect gear for those new characters, like the chance itself was going to be really low, but I mean, you know, it was still a chance nonetheless, right? So I've kicked myself for getting rid of artifacts prematurely, so yeah, I have a bad habit of hoarding. I do try to, at least occasionally, I do try to go through my artifact inventories to, like, you know, clean them up and get rid of a lot of the artifacts that I know are fucking useless, so. For what that's worth. Let's see. This is also an old artifact, but it's fucking trash, so. YOLO. Not exactly great. I don't know, maybe it can roll once into crit rate or something? 3 times the crit damage, that's slightly surprising. It's probably not as good. Actually, I think they're very similar. 33, 34.3. I think this one's still better, though. Oh, they're the exact fucking same. The exact fucking same CV, I think. 18.6. 18.6? 18.6. So what is that? 34.1? This one is... No, actually, technically, this one... No, this one's worse. This one's worse. This is only 33.4. This one's 34.1. So, yeah, technically this one's better. I was about to say, like, huh, maybe, but nah. Not quite good enough. I mean, it was a good attempt, though. If nothing else. Actually, I just realized both Shiori and Farina share the exact same fucking... They're on the exact same fucking set. I should probably take a look at Shiori's artifacts first to check if she's got some good ones. Maybe could have used some of Farina's old hand-me-downs on her, but... This one's not great. This one is also dog shit too, but let's see. Cherry has 81.4, 234.6. Those stats are already really fucking good, at least to me. Like, I don't know why I would want to change that. How much ER does she have? Only 11 too, and she needs the ER too, so. Yeah, I don't think I'll bother trying to replace her circler, at least not for now. Well, her geo damage, but her geo cup isn't really that good either. Let's see. Her current one has 27 CV, and the other stats are kind of whatever. They're kind of useless. 27 CV, 27 is the number to beat. 27. This one isn't as high, but it has better stats, more defense. Crit damage is pretty high. Still pretty high, and she gets more and more ER. The problem here is I believe she's losing a lot of crit rate, and I kind of wanted to have at least 80%, so gonna leave that aside for now. This one's actually not very good, actually. I'll probably use that as cannon fodder or XP fodder later. Actually, this cup for Ito is also not very good at all. This is fucking hot dog shit. Let's see, crit rate, defense, crit rate. Ooh, double crit. Too bad this one doesn't have ER either. It's just fucking EM. I guess we'll YOLO with this one, see how this turns out. Damn, 3 rolls into crit rate. Alright. Give me 4 rolls into crit rate. Holy fucking shit. That could have been a 20 CV artifact. What the fuck? That was really close to being a 40 CV, well, technically, this is already 40 CV, no? Yeah, this is already 40 CV, 34.2. Yeah, this is way over 40 CV. This could have been a 20% crit rate substat artifact. Wow, we are one off. Hilarious. I guess I'm giving this shit to Shiori then. Okay. Now she has damn near 90% now. Yeah, and this is a max roll crit damage roll. I think her last one only had I say only second highest roll, but that one also that one had only 7%. Damn. All right. Well, I'm not complaining. We can finally see if our copium artifacts are good. Not true. I guess I guess now that I think about it, the artifact quality, the fourth line, the transparent fourth line QOL is really good for the artifacts you already have. I just really wish that MiHoYo, for like future artifacts, they just didn't even bother with 3-line star artifacts anymore. Like, why not just make all gold artifacts 4-line start from here on out? But that would be too good to be true. Probably gotta wait another 10 years for that shit. Wasn't it kind of hard or tricky? Which stream was it? You want to rewatch the event later? You mean the Wuwa tower defense event? It was sometime last week. I forget exactly when. Maybe on Saturday or Friday. I think. Could be wrong though. Well, because what day is today? Today's Wednesday, right? God, it's already the fucking middle of the week. Maybe on Sunday actually, sometime during the weekend. Most of the event was most of the Wuwa Tower defense event was pretty straightforward. However, the last couple of maps can be quite tricky. Like the last map you play before like the giant the final map, the final map. That one was pretty tricky. I had to redo that. Actually, technically, I haven't even beaten that stage yet. I got close, but I keep failing to kill the last guy, the boss enemy, because he has this really fucking annoying gimmick where if you approach it, he's got like this aura field where when he approaches your traps, your towers, his aura field disables them and they can't attack. So I have to figure out a way to try to deal damage to him. Probably, I don't know, just spam more laser turrets, the wall-mounted laser turrets. I don't know how good of an idea that's gonna be. You definitely need ranged turrets to deal with the final enemy, but. Isn't there a dedicated tacit field for Augustus Echoes you can spend stamina on? No, King of Gacha. Unfortunately, there is not. No. Like, Kuro started doing that last patch where, who was the last, the no stamina tacit field? Who was that for again? I forget. Furlova? I think it was for Furlova, right? Starting with Furlova, they started doing the whole like, oh, like you can farm these tacit fields once a day, but only once a day. But in exchange, they don't cost any stamina. They're keeping up that trend with Yuno's and Augusta's echo sets. So unfortunately, none of their echo sets, the ones for Yuno, Augusta, and Furlova, they don't have their own dedicated tacit field. You cannot farm them, like with stamina. So you are stuck to farming them once a day, and if you forget to farm them on one day, well, guess what? That's all those artifacts, all those echoes that you could have picked up, you missed out on them. So go fuck yourself. Oh, you get Furlova? Oh, okay, so you didn't know. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, yeah, no. They started doing that shit with Furlova. Like, it's an interesting idea. It's definitely got pros and cons, so I'm not entirely against the idea. It's just that I think overall, I think I still prefer like how the regular tacit fields are done, because at least if you don't farm them, you don't have to feel like, oh, I missed out on a day of like, farming those echoes. So, but I mean, hey, on the flip side, you don't have to spend stamina on them at least. Actually, no. Yeah, Zenless has, well, quote unquote, the best grind out of the Hoyo games. Yeah, because yeah, you can infinitely farm for weekly boss materials to hurry up your character, like to speed up your character leveling progress. If you want to, if you decide to use stamina on it. Hate that they copied weekly bosses. Like, I wanna knock them for the same thing too, but yeah. Yeah, I'd rather the weekly bosses not have limits, but to be fair, like the fact that you get 3 of them per run is quite nice, I'm not gonna lie. At least coming from Genshin, where every time you do a fucking weekly boss, not only are the materials fucking random out of a pool of 3, but also the game only gives you 2 of them at a given time. And it's like sometimes 3, but you have to get really fucking lucky. Those Nightmare Fields are targeting casual players? Are they, though? I guess if you're a casual, yeah, sure. Because if you're a casual, you don't really care to like super farm fucking echoes. So yeah, actually, maybe you're right. You got a point there. Now that I think about it, you almost want to study Genshin devs so not bothering to streamline their farming systems. Oh, you don't have to study. The answer is very simple. It's because they don't have to. They don't have to give a shit. Remember, top gacha privilege is one hell of a drug. Who cares about, putting out timely optimization or optimization updates or QOLs when you're the biggest motherfucking gacha in the world? Not like the fucking casuals care. The casuals are the ones paying Hoyo's paychecks. If they don't give a shit, then why should Hoyo? Oh yeah, that's right. All the feathers here are kind of ass. Forgot. Man, this flower is actually really good too. Double crit and then double defense, and all the rolls went into flat defense. I almost don't even want to get rid of this. Like, actually, at that point, I don't even care if it's not, 40 CV. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know what to change about, who is it? I don't know what to change about Chiori's kit, or her artifacts, rather. They all seem pretty good to me. What the fuck have you guys been doing in my fucking Discord server? Hey, yo, Knight. What video is that? Double crit defense percent main stat on a fucking circlet. Crit damage. Oh, crit damage, crit rate. Oh yeah, I wanted to keep that EM one. Ow. Oh, most recent one? Oh, from the channel? Gotcha. Yeah, remember chat? I put up a new video, a new video today. Just a rip from the from a stream react that I did on Sunday, I think it was. So yeah, if you haven't watched it yet, go give it a listen, or give it a watch, I should say. Which one was this? Defense, attack, ER, crit damage? Nah. Don't know what's going on in Discord right now. I guess just to maintain the vibes, I won't go into it. Probably best if you're not already part of the Discord server. Probably best if you just didn't know. No need to bring it up here. Ooh, another HP ER double crit. Nice. I wonder if I should try to fish for try to have Farina fish for a replacement timepiece. That's gonna be really hard to do though, because she already has an off piece that gives her 40 CV. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to beat that. Thought it was a bonus on top of the dedicated task. Yeah, that would have been great, but yeah, no. Unfortunately, that's not what they did. Hey, Crackcaster, welcome back, man. Luma's expressions are better than Rover. Now that you mention it, Rover doesn't really have a lot of expressions. Well, not that it matters in the story, because, you know. Not like somebody like Rover really needs to change their facial expressions that much in the first place. What was that again? Oh, it's physical damage. HP, don't care. HP, don't care. It's not good enough for Farina. I guess the one artifact Farina would want the most is an inset HP cup. I guess maybe if I can see if I can roll a really good HP percent timepiece that's inset, I could switch her off to an off piece HP cup and see if that turns out better. Ugh. Oh, this is EM mainstay, and it's got attack percent ER. That's actually really good. This one, not so much. Yeah, there were people in my Discord server just trying to fucking, yeah, fucking pushing political stuff, I guess. I have no idea what's going on myself either. Because usually I don't really lurk in my own server, I just kind of do my own thing, but... Like, I guess, you know, I guess a part of that you can blame on me, because sometimes I talk about geopolitics and stuff, but... Oh, nice. More gems. Whee!
道に迷わない能力って
Oh, I forgot to buy the battle pass. Should probably do that real quick. Huh, this is interesting. They've changed up the battle passes here, it looks like. I mean, as long as they include the new materials, yeah, they do. This is quite nice. Don't have to farm as hard anymore. They should have done this fucking 3 years ago. But as per usual when it comes to Genshin, better late than fucking never. What does Llama need again? I imagine she wants the Moonfall stuff. I feel like the Frost Lamp stuff, who is it, Flynn's would want. I guess I can check. When St. Tontus's reaction, I'm kind of expecting him to react to it. I mean, it would be just like him. Whether he does or he doesn't, I don't give a shit. Let's see. Okay, yeah, she does need the Moonfall stuff. Nod Cry. Which books does she want? Guide to Moonlight. Guess that makes sense. There we go. Don't think I have enough. Yeah, still gotta farm some more. Blame's on you guys. Should you for asking about political? No, you're not the ones to blame. It's not like you started like any political arguments or any fights on Discord or anything. Unless you were actually doing that shit in Discord, in which case, like, yeah, that's a different story. But as far as I'm concerned, it's like you were only asking questions about what I was talking about in my own stream. And, you know, I'm not going to ban you for that. Oh, I have to go outside. Has anyone thought of the idea of using Brant with Yuno? Maybe. I have no idea what Yuno does in the first place.
どこから来てどこへ行くのか。
Talked recently about China, for example. Yeah, but that's more geopolitical than actual politics. Well, then again, you know, politics is in geopolitics, but...
こんにちは。気象を分析したところ、これから数日は晴天が続きます。船旅には最適の天候と言えるでしょう。いつでも出発できます。
She buffs characters who can generate shields. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Brant makes his own shield too, doesn't he? Maybe. Brant does a lot of fucking damage too. I'm guessing Brant being a DPS on his own would require him to have his own signature, because my Brant does have his signature. And so he surprisingly does a shit ton of damage for somebody who scales off of ER. Then again, his whole kit is converting ER into, what is it? Attack percent. So. But yeah, Liddy, I think Brant can do some serious fucking damage on his own too. So yeah, using Yuno to support Brant is not a bad idea, at least not to me. But do they synergize? Well, apparently Yuno buffs characters who generate shields, so depending on how good she is at that, maybe. Also, I will go use the bathroom real quick, so BRB.
お前がもうすぐナドくらいに行くと聞いてな。パイモンに出発の日を前もって教えてくれと頼んでおいたんだ。
Awkward. I was hoping the Kinnich conversation would go on for a little bit longer.
そこまで時間は取らないからさ。みんな待ってるよ。チャスカにイヤーサ、オロルンたちもみんないるんだから。エンジン様だって来てるんだよ。イネファも一緒に行こう。白根お姉さんがプレゼントを用意してるんだって。ぜひご一緒させていただきます。白根さんは私に効くマッサージを熟知されておりますので。
You have a S2R1 Brant even. He does pretty good damage. Bro, my Brant is only S0R1, and he does a shit ton of damage already. Like, his single biggest damage source is when you fill up his forte gauge fully, and then you drop the giant, he drops the giant ass anchor down on people. Like, if that thing lands, that shit is like, that shit can instantly break bosses, because it does so much what is it, like stability damage, or whatever it's called in WoWa. Is that, yeah, his anchor. Drop the anchor. He fucking like murders half the map or something.
どうしたの？
あの者たちが出発したようです。
私の演算
Mysterious voice.
今回は私自らこの変数と会うことにするわ。
Hitting his anchor is really satisfying. Not only that, but when it hits, it fills up a lot of his circuit gauge too. Or I'm mixing them up. The flat bar above your HP is the circuit gauge, and then the circle bar on the left is your forte gauge, I think. But yeah, that anchor does a shit ton for him.
つまりパイモンさんは2分40秒前のあの座標をナドクライとナタの境界線と定義
Your S0 R1 Brand does more than your S1 R1 Changli is actually fucking insane, yeah. Hilariously enough, you know, they can be put on the same team because you go Brant into Changli because Brant's outro skill perfectly buffs Changli. Playing Lupa, Brant, Changli at the moment, nice. I basically do the same thing. I run Brant point though. Brant point, Changli middle, and then Lupa anchor. I actually wonder what the optimal team setup is for the fire team. Like, do we know which order the fire character should go in actually? Sneak peek at Nefer. Now there's Flynn's. Very interesting camera work. I don't think they've ever done this kind of camera work for like the introduction of a city before. So credit where credit is due, I guess. Should have thought of this, you know, maybe since the start of Sumeru, but yet again, better late than never. Can we really call Llama's outfit clothes? Oh my god. Lumen's talking. When Lumen speaks, we listen. Also, wow, that's quite the lore drop. Spaceship? I think they briefly mentioned a spaceship when we were doing the last Archon Quest. Outro order is Lupa, Brant, Changli, then Lupa. Looked up order and said Lupa, Brant, Changli. Okay, so maybe I'll modify my own team to go in that order too. Yeah, I didn't know what the optimal fire team order was. So I just went with Brant, Changli, Lupa. I don't know why. Just decided to. Never really bothered changing it. But I shall change it now. I imagine it's because Lupa probably doesn't do as much damage as the other characters, maybe. That and her rotations can be really fast too, I think. Maybe. Santon is complaining about the camera zoom, saying it's annoying. Like, bro, why are you so... Is he talking about Genshin? Why the fuck is a little bitch like him playing Genshin? Or did he just watch some trailers and immediately start fucking shoving his hands up his own fucking asshole? Lupa outro gives bait. Well, yeah, I'm aware of that, student. Yeah, I know that. The second half?
れでは正確に特定できそうにありません。
Oh, when I said, oh, he just watched like a fucking trailer and he got that. I mean, that makes more sense. Reacting to a trailer is far less effort than actually fucking playing Genshin itself, so. Yeah, makes sense. Checks out.
私にも手伝わせてください。
As expected of a fucking low effort little fucking retard like him.
宇宙船がナドくらいにあるって分かっただけでも大きな一歩だぞ。境界線を越えたようにですか？そうそう。イネファは理解が早いな。 ほほん。じゃあ最高のガイドとして改めてナドくらいに到着だ。
お前が得るべき報酬だ。
Looks like the NPCs, at least some of them have new poses now. Because I don't think I've ever seen an NPC like Slavic squat like this. I mean, I guess that makes sense because we're in Notcry. You find two reactions. I do plan on eventually I will start reacting to St. Taunta's stuff. You can consider the Ethan react to be sort of like a litmus test for at least for myself on how that the St. Taunta's react content would go. I mean, I even sort of alluded to that myself when I made that whole take a stand video from like last month. Can I climb this thing? No, won't let you. You saw some videos criticizing being reacted by St. Taunta's being bombarded by his. I'm assuming what you mean is St. Taunta's watches some videos criticizing his ass, and then he sends his goons over. He sends his fucking retard rats over to you know, dislike bomb and shit. Yeah, obviously. I mean, he's done that to me. And he's certainly done that to of you know, far more people too. I just heard a chest somewhere. What is this? Oh, moon lanes. Okay. That's funny. That's where they teach you that mechanic? That would have been nice, I don't know. Yesterday. Ah, here it is.
時に埋もれた宝か。
Is it telling me to go up? I don't know why it's telling me to go up. Unless it's just a happy face. Could be just could just be a happy face. Yeah, probably just a happy face. Meow. Oh. Oh, that's surprising. Basically another form of a jump pad then. Cool. Meow. Last video was nicely edited with nice transitions. Your feedback would be that maybe not a big fan of the high saturation of the colors in the React videos. They have like a saturation thingy or something like that. Okay. Hopefully I'll remember that and I'll let my editor know to maybe tone down the saturation. Clash of the Koreans. I mean, it's not even Clash of the Koreans anymore, man. Like, I don't know what St. Tontus considers himself, but I certainly don't really consider myself to be Korean. And well, if you were to ask me, St. Tontus definitely isn't a doesn't act like a your average Korean either. Well, given how crazy some Koreans can be, a part of me still wouldn't be surprised, but still. At least the average Korean from actually like South Korea is way smarter than him, so. Or, you know, at least they're not fucking retarded like he is. So. In my eyes, St. Tontus isn't even a Korean, he's just a fucking American. But hey, so am I, so. The difference being that I have brain cells and he doesn't. He doesn't even look Korean. Looks can be deceiving. Where did I even start? Where the hell even am I? Where the hell did the tram line even take me? Oh, it took me all the way to over the other side of the town. That's funny. Why does Paimon assume that people here would even know what a spaceship looks like? Do they have any concept of a spaceship to begin with? Irish music is very I don't know if it's Irish music per se, but hey Totori, how's it going, man? CZM posted another dev commentary. Oh, nice. Maybe I'll give it a watch. He looks Mongol or something? Bro, that's an insult to actual Mongolians.
独自の信仰を持っております。私が先ほど話した通り、この土地は月と深く関わっているのです。そして蒼月の子の信仰の起源は天の使い文明の時代まで遡ります。
Me and Ryuku are the two gacha scholars of gacha would go viral. I don't know about going viral, but
つまりその人たちは魔人戦争よりも前から神を信仰してたってことか。はい、これから様々な心臓を目にすることになると思いますが、それらもすべてここの蒼月の子たちの
genre is your European neo folk. I mean, it makes sense because, you know, not cry.
月齢と出会える確率はわずか数パーセントとされており、人々からは
You still remember the Singaporean versus Korean arc? Pokey versus Saint? Yeah, that was fucking pointless. Really wish Pokey didn't back down like a little bitch during then, but, you know. Free chest.
これは観光ガイド？ああ、本当に重要なもののもとへ導いてくれる。
Are we going to meet the Astro Express? I mean, isn't there a theory going around where Genshin and like Zenless are like just like simulated worlds in the Star Rail universe or something? I don't know how accurate that theory is. Still a bit myth they decided to add 50-50 to CZN. I mean, we know why, Totori. They're trying to copy, you know, they're trying to ride that Genshin hype thing. They probably designed their whole game around the fucking 50-50, or at least the gacha part, and so they can't change it now. And if they were to, it would throw off the entire economy of the game. But yeah, it still sucks that they decide to add another fucking 50-50 to the game. That'll definitely, you know, dissuade some people from trying it out, that's for sure. Where are we headed to now? Oh, up there. Also, why doesn't the V button like locate like where your next objective is? It's kind of fucking weird. Also, where did that chest spawn?
時に埋もれた宝か。
Saw a St. Thomas video saying Hoyoverse is dying or something. Didn't watch it though. Is something happening? No. I have no idea what prompted him to say that, but assume that that's just St. Thomas being a fucking retard as usual. Remember, rats like him always say, like, they say that shit like every other week. Hoyo's dying this, Hoyo's dying that. Like, I would at least have to know the context for why St. Thomas decided to make a fucking video like that. I mean, no matter the case, he's still a delusional fucking retard. But maybe if I know the context, maybe I'd understand it a little bit. Oh, slipped off. Where is that chest actually? Because I definitely heard one spawn. And it sounded really close by. Maybe it's just up here. Maybe I just have to just keep walking, I guess. I don't know. Random ass what were these guys called again? The pyro agents, the pyro Fatui dudes? Yeah, I have no idea where the chest spawned. No, I'm sure I'll come back and find it eventually once once we get the treasure compass for this region. I think I already did this one. Point. Yeah. Yeah, just more clickbaiting and more just more agenda pushing,
なんかオイラ
more fucking brainless and motherless behavior.
異なるのでしょう。ずっとナドくらいは冒険者の楽園だって聞いてたからさ、もっと可愛い感じなのかと思ってたぜ。ナドくらいに
You actually decided not to play CZN anymore when you saw the 50-50. You just can't do it anymore. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what we mean, man. It's just more and more people are just starting are not even starting. They're fucking sick and tired of the whole fucking coin flip shit. I don't fucking blame you, man. Do I run Biss and Gensha or just freestyle? You do freestyle? I give my characters the best possible shit they can, but I don't mind mixing my characters together to run like off-build, off-meta teams or whatever. If that's what you mean.
自分の火を消してしまいました。現在皆さんがここを楽園という冗談？ここには公的な行政機関がありません。理論上、ここでは何をしてもいいですし、誰になってもいいのです。冒険者協会はあちら。ナシャタウンの中央広場に
Basically, Nodcry has achieved functional anarchy.
フラッグシップがあのでっかくて高い。あれはアイノの作ったドッカン。空爆レーザー砲です。先ほどスキャンしてみたところ、レーザー砲は現在故障。ワイルドハントって前にお前が言ってたナドくらい特有。ワイルドハントに関する記録は数百年前まで遡ることができますが、もし言うことを聞かないと本当にそんな。私はワイルドハントを、しかしその当時語られていたワイルド、そう考えるとアイノってすごいな。そう、アイノはすごいのです。スケジュールによると、そろそろお二人をフラッグシップへ案内する時間です。
Am I more excited for Orpheus or the Lucia girl? I'm excited for them all. Orpheus is cute. So is Lucia. Or Yidhari? I mean, yes, obviously, like Yidhari as well. Fat fucking titties. Investment coupon? The fuck? What are these? No idea what that coupon gave me, but sure, whatever. What are these two NPCs just doing just vibing up here?
時に埋もれた宝か。
Project Moon fans when they hear Wild Hunt. Project Moon fans whenever they hear the words the red mist. It's red mist, right? Not red haze. It's either red mist or red haze, I forget which. Where's the... Huh? Where the hell is the main quest marker? Oh, that was a spin crystal. That was cute. It's kind of like nestled inside that little thingy. It says chest. Oh, literally right here.
努力は報われるべきだ。
Oh yeah, this is the trial girl from yesterday. Red Mist, Black Silence, Wild Hunt. Oh my God, is that the motherfucking Black Silence?
時に埋もれた宝か。
Like I've watched so many Lakari streams of him playing Library of Ruina that anytime somebody utters the words Black Silence, I half expect Lakari to like barge into chat being like, "Oh my God, did somebody mention the Black Silence?" Hey Variel, how's it going, man? Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying your evening tonight. Somebody said Yidhari is going very viral. Very viral. Really? That was kind of delayed. Because, like, Yidhari's drip marketing was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, was it not? Like 2 weeks ago, I think? Well, it might be 3 weeks by now, but... Like, did Yidhari manage to breach, containment? Or something, because I know that, like, for example, Bernice went viral on, she managed to breach containment with her PV, with her, character trailer, back when she came out. I believe she went viral first on TikTok, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm guessing, Yidhari's kind of going viral in a similar way, I guess? I don't know. Like, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, because, like, you know, Tentacle Girl, and we all know how that ends up. It's like, gee, we've all watched enough hentai to know where this is going. OMG, just like me, for real, for real. I just realized this female NPC is really oh, is she a... Did they add like a teenage NPC model to the game? Cuz like normally the female NPC should be taller than that. Huh. I just got like a moment of like uncanny valley cuz I was like, "Wait a minute. This NPC kind of looks off, but I don't know why." It's Katya from Snowbreak. Not cry a hot dog? I don't know if a hot dog is from Russia, but I'm sure you can make a Russian hot dog though. They did in fact add new models, female and male teenagers. Okay, yeah. I mean, arguably they should have had those since the fucking beginning of the game, or at least, you know, the first year or two, but 3, 2, 1, fire! Dun, 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 dun. Everyone's favorite brain rot, Zenless brain rot song. Do I keep doing this lucky spin, or... I guess not, whatever. These robots say there's a chest nearby. I don't know where. Does it want me to go around, maybe? It says treasure chest, but... They also added a huge titty a lady model for Llama. Nice. That was a new zone so far. Not Cry, it's very interesting. I really like the my favorite part of the Not Cry is the ambient music you get when you leave the city limits or the town limits and you go outside to the wilderness. Because there's like 3 or 4 different ambient tracks that play randomly, and they're all really good. What happens if you stand inside when the thingy comes down? Will this just kill your character? Or maybe it doesn't. No, okay, no, it is coming down. I guess we're about to find out. Rip Dahlia if he ends up dying from this. Oh, nope. the game just kind of pops you back up, I guess. Ah! We're stuck! Oh god. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, it just dragged us along. Okay. You really wish every world quest wasn't fucking auto-activate? Yeah. Kind of fucking annoying. Well, not just kind of, it is really fucking annoying. That was a Pixar movie. Now that you put it that way, yeah, you're not wrong actually. Now we're in BioShock or something. Yeah. Oh God, am I getting dragged along by the container? Yeah. Ah, fell off. Do you hear about Vivian's skin that's apparently a swimsuit? An out-of-season summer costume? What the hell? Okay, like seriously, where the fuck is this treasure chest, man? Literally no idea where it could be. Unless it means this thing, but... Recent snacks I've been eating. Unfortunately, I haven't really been eating a lot of snacks. Snacks can be really expensive if I don't buy them during like specific sales or deals or whatever. Wish I could, but can't really afford them at the moment. Though I will say I am in a pretty big mood to eat some to snack on some. Do you know the Snyder brand? The Snyder brand of like, well, they're not cookies. They don't make cookies per se, but like bread related snacks. I mean, snacks are usually carb based, so I don't know how much that really narrows it down. But this is one snack that I really like from Snyder's. Snyder's is, I believe, an American brand of snacks. I really like their honey mustard pretzel bites. Those things fucking bang. Like I guess I don't mind honey mustard. Like it's sparingly like the actual sauce itself, because I've had honey mustard. I know like a chicken tender place near me where they serve they have honey mustard as a sauce to go alongside your tenders if you want. Well, I think a lot of wing places out there, just chicken places out there in general, offer like a honey mustard based sauce. So I don't mind it. I actually really like it. It's just that I can't eat a lot of that sauce, or I don't want to. It's not pleasant anymore if I eat like a whole bunch of the sauce. But as a flavor, I really like honey mustard. And the Snyder's like pretzel bites that have the honey mustard flavor. That shit is really good. That's by far that's my favorite Snyder like snack. Snyder's brand snack. But I'm in the mood for that right now. Problem is that they're usually really expensive, and they don't really go on sale that often, if at all. So, unfortunately, they're kind of a luxury for me. Try hitting it. Nope. No hitbox on this. You like sweet snacks or salty snacks? I fuck with either. Like, snacks are snacks. If I like it, I'm not gonna complain. Like, I don't mind going for sweet stuff. Like, I do love me some gummy worms. Gummy candies, stuff like that. But I don't mind more salty stuff too, like maybe like more chips and stuff. I don't know. How expensive are snacks? Well, I mean, I live in America. Not only that, but I also live in Southern California, so you know shit's gonna be more expensive just in general. Let me put it to you this way. Like a bag, like a family-sized bag of Doritos or just chips, just any generic chips, you might find it like the brand chips like Doritos or something, or like Lay's. Without a sale, one bag of that shit costs like $5 or $6, like American dollars in my area. So I never buy them at those prices, obviously. I think as late as last year, the supermarkets in my area had them at like every now and then, maybe like once a month, they would have sales, like clearance sales basically, where they slashed the prices from like $5 a bag, $5 or $6 a bag, down to $2 a bag. I think that's the best deal I've seen in recent memory. So whenever they have those sort of sales going on, yeah, $8 for like 4 bags is a pretty good deal, at least for me as an American. The best I've seen the chips deals these days is only $2.50 per bag. So it's the deal's gotten a lot worse. So now I gotta pay $10 for the same amount of snacks, unfortunately. And even more unfortunately, that's like the best it's gonna get these days. I don't expect that deal to last much longer because that's how inflation, everyone's favorite. The robots are cute, yeah, as you might expect. Yeah, rip-offs too. Yeah, maybe I should go buy the rip-off brands just because of price. There's a couple of Aldi locations near me. Maybe I could stop by one of those at some point. Might be a bit tricky though, but whatever. I'll just deal with that later. For now, I want to progress the main story. Is there like a fucking robot fighting ring going on here? Is this dude like a protester? What the hell? Oh, he's one of those he's one of those guys. Well, looks like he has a good reason at least.
ここがフラッグシップです。ファルカが手紙に書いてた場所って多分ここでいいんだよな。どれどれ？ファルカは一致する人物は見つかりません。いないのか。まあいいか。
Hey Kenny, welcome back. You're pretty early tonight. I'm assuming you must have not had either you have today off or what is it? You must have gotten off work early. Maybe shorter hours or something. Costco's God, best deals. True, true. But Costco doesn't usually carry snacks that I personally would want. Like, they don't usually carry, like, chests, or... I say chests, that's because I saw them, saw chests here. Let's see... Oh, looks like I'm missing, whatever item he's looking for. These are... Yeah, you can get these chests. I'm surprised they don't have, like, the usual, like, the red bands around them saying that you can't pick them up right now. Guess I'll have to come back for them later, though. Oh yeah, I think this is the NPC that's supposed to be the male teenage model, or the male teenager model.
Oh yeah? イネファじゃありませんか。こんにちは、デミアンさん。知り合いなのか？もちろんですよ。イネファはフラッグシップの常連ですから。
Best way to get decent prices for milk, eggs, and paper. My favorite deal from Costco personally is their bacon, because they sell an entire they sell like a 4-pack bundle of bacon. for like, I don't know, $10 or something.
それに愛のも大好きなんです。
And like, as soon as I realized that, I was like, wait a minute. Like, you're telling me I could have fucking been buying bacon from Costco when like I've actually bought like the microwavable brand of bacon from like specific brands from like smaller supermarkets like fucking, I don't know, like the Kroger brand supermarkets or some shit, and they only give you like 4 strips of bacon and they charge you the same fucking amount. I was like, bruh. Do I not live near a deli store? Maybe I do. It's just that I'd have to look for them. Usually, like if you want to go to a deli, you usually have to like go inside of a supermarket. I think that's what most where you'd find most delis in my area anyway. You like all these tomato sauce and pasta? I do have to spend more time in all these and kind of like hunt around for like to really get a better idea of like what other products they carry. It is your day off? This guy's about to change for off. Oh, okay, gotcha. Super fast mode. Thought they already had teenage game models with Ellen, the NPC from Mondstadt. Ellen Musk? No, Ellen Musk is the lolly body model. No, Ellen was never a teenager. Nice Eastern European folk music, or at least that's kind of what it sounds like. Is it just me, or are the sounds of my character's footsteps different when I change them? They are different. Why does Skirk have different footstep noises? I don't know if that really matters, but another 50-50 loss in Genshin. That's 4 in a row. Wait, did capturing Radiance not kick in for you? Or is that with capturing Radiance? Just you're not counting the capturing Radiance part, but you still lost 4 coin flips in a row. Did you see the tiny Zenless character, Zhao or whatever her name is? Yeah. They carry Chex Mix. Oh, they do. They do. Okay, I'll have to look out for them then, because I do really like Chex Mix. Yeah. I used to remember. I remember back when I was like grade school or something. Sometimes our teachers would like hand them out for like as like snacks or something, or during lunch or something. I forget exactly where, or during like field trips or something. Like those small ass bags of Chex Mix. Fucking love that shit. But yeah, if Costco carries, oh here's Flynn's, I think. If Costco carries like those giant ass Chex Mix bags, then shit, man. Maybe I have to look into picking some up.
オイラたちの隣の部屋に泊まってるのか？
Try their sausages too. Deals they carry for them are amazing. Plus awesome meat quality if you want to get whole ass raw chickens. Great for making stock. But Costco rotisserie chickens are the best. Yeah, their infamous $5 $5 rotisseries.
ずいぶん長い名前だな。
そうでしょうか。昔のスネージ内であればこれくらい珍しくありませんよ。お二人がnadоくらいに来たのは
All the chocolate bars are amazing. Good deals on seasonal ones, off items. They have lobster cakes.
今まで
Lobster
いろんな
cakes.
国を旅してきて、
Whole raw ass frozen ducks for $20 or less. I've seen those, yeah, in their frozen aisle. I've seen those. Not the best, but the okay-ish prices for like salmon. I don't think I've seen them sell salmon before. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention to like their meat sections.
ここには旅で来たのか？
To be fair, Aldi's is not the first place I think of when I think of like where to buy seafood, but
旅という名の休息を享受したいところですが、あいにくここに泊まるのは一晩だけなんですよ。
Kirkland brand peanut butter cups way better than Reese's. Damn, all right.
そんなところです。
Never go to a fucking Sam's Club. Yeah.
普段は北の墓地で見張りをしています。
Yeah. I remember my parent, like growing up, my parents used to go to Sam's Club, but then they changed over to Costco eventually. Is it true Alama clears Nahida's C4? I don't know. Maybe she does, but why not use them together on the same team?
驚かれるのも無理はありません。墓碑や腐食土と一緒に
Flynn has a really good voice. Oh, he also has long hair too. Since when? Why is this the first time I'm noticing Flynn has long ass hair? No wonder no wonder so many ladies on Twitter fucking love this dude. Must be because of the long hair.
僕たちが墓地の見張りをしているのにもご納得いただけるでしょう。
アビスに対抗するための仕事なのか。すごく大変。
お気遣い感謝します。
その気持ちちょっぴりわかるけど、墓地に住むのはやっぱりオイラだったら夜絶対寝れなくなっちゃうぞ。
ああ、そこに関してはご安心ください。墓地の亡霊はめったに喋りません。おや、つい長話してしまいましたね。どうやらお二人とは気が合うようです。ただそろそろ時間ですので。ええ、いつでも。では。
People do love their edgy hot guys. True, true. Especially the ladies. I mean, it's everybody loves edgy hot anime boys or girls. Plenty of dudes love their edgy waifus. Lobster cake is kind of like a crab cake, but with lobster, obviously. That doesn't really narrow it down for me because I don't think I've ever had a crab cake to begin with. Shows you how unrefined my palate is. I think a hamburger at fucking Red Robin is considered gourmet. Sam's Club fucks over our employees. Ugh. Okay, well. I actually sent some job applications. I remember sending job applications to Sam's Club over the last couple of months, or over the past, like, you know, year or so. You should look at Celestia when you get a chance. Celestia? What, is this Genshin drip marketing? Did Genshin drip market something? No. I don't see any drip marketing for now, anyway. Oh, in-game. Oh, the floating. Oh, okay. Sure. Hopefully I remember to look up in the sky or something. Leave the flagship, okay. Red Robin is not food, really? Yikes. I also really like Red Robin too. But I mean, hey, you're the cook here, so. Or you're the chef here, so. You were watching a VTuber on Twitch recently, and her title said, VA. Oh, here's Llama. And you asked who she voices, and she responded in Nekomata's English voice. Nice. I mean, I'm surprised you even recognized her Ian voice. Well, if you play an Ian, then yeah, you probably recognize it.
申し訳ない。他者から聞いた言葉で我々の出会いを飾るべきではなかったな。きっと私が何者か気になっておることだろう。私はラウマ。
Never had crab cake? I don't think so. Maybe there's a chance that I might have had it, might have eaten one without knowing what it was. But not in conscious memory do I remember ever having like a crab cake. I mean, give me a second. Let me look up what it looks like. Or let me take a look at what it looks like. Crab cake. Oh, these things. Okay. Yeah, I've had like a variation of these. My mom, well, she doesn't really cook that well anymore because she's older now, but she used to make some of these things. I don't know if it's exactly the same kind, but... Let's see, lobster cake. I guess they're the exact same thing, but made with lobster instead of crab. Yeah, I've had these before. But they're usually like variation, like spin-offs that my mom used to make. I don't know if she actually used real crab or real lobster for that, but okay, I know what those are. Yeah. Hey Haviland, thanks for gifting a sub to Bubba Gumps. Appreciate it, man. Must have noticed Bubba's sub ran out, but yeah, appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Since you don't play Nikkei, there's some news around it. We're deep into our Bunny Girl event. People are usually big. Well, most of the Bunny Girl event has been going very smoothly. However, there has been one noticeable hiccup where people are. Oh, this is one of her disciples. People are noticeably upset over the gacha skin for one of the characters. Her name is Rouge. It's kind of like the Chainsaw Man situation with Makima, where people back then were upset that Makima was wearing her coat over her ass, so people couldn't see her ass very well when she's in, you know, the infamous Nikkei shooting pose. But with Rouge, it's basically the same thing. Like she's wearing a reverse bunny outfit, but so obviously a lot of people are like, oh my god, you know, this is probably the wildest skin they've ever made, and so people were really looking forward to it. But turns out like you don't really see much of it at all. Like she wears a coat, so you can't see her ass very well. And even though she's wearing a reverse bunny outfit, like she keeps herself mostly covered up. Like she's covering up most of the naughty bits. So like people are pretty upset over the gacha skin. Like as soon as I heard that, I was like, okay, well I guess that saved me $60, I suppose. I think I'll be happy with buying the battle pass for Bai's skin. I'm kind of on the fence to whether or not I want to pick up Exia's skin. But Bai's skin, I think I will pick up at some point, hopefully soon. Your East Coast, Maryland specifically, crab cakes are really good. Don't get one in Virginia Beach though. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind if I ever, you know, find myself in Virginia Beach, wherever that is. over there on the East Coast. Five Guys does a decent burger. Fries are actually good. I share the same opinion. I think Five Guys' burgers are they're fine. They're definitely overpriced though, but quality-wise, they're all right. They're good. I prefer other burgers over Five Guys, just from like a pure like taste profile perspective. But yeah, Five Guys does fries extremely well, especially their Cajun fries. Especially with how generous they are with them. I mean, I would fucking hope so. Given how much how fucking expensive the burgers are to begin with.
もしあの者たちが手を出していたら、そなたは助けてくれていただろう。鳥や獣たちがささやく通り、お二人の訪れは実に喜ばしいもののようだ。月明かりが流浪の旅を続けるその身を清めんことを祈ろう。我々の住まう地、草月の里はそなたたちをいつでも歓迎する。ああ、月明かりのもとでまた会おう。
新鮮でさっぱりしててすっごく美味しいぞ。あのファデュイ見る目ないんだな。イネファの買い出しはまだ終わってないだろうし、冒険者協会にもまだ誰もいないみたいだ。次はどこに行く？あの月齢の気持ちは無駄にしちゃいけないな。どれどれ？よし、ルート決定。出発。ここはナッツ&ナットフルーツ屋さんだ。合成台もここにあるぞ。ここはスペランザ。ガイドのおすすめに載ってるレストランだ。ホールの従業員は全員子供なんだってさ。ここはスプリングビレッジ。ここの花はどれも金属でできてて永遠に枯れないらしいぞ。ここはロッサム工房。今後武器を作るときはここに来るといいぜ。そんでここは高い展望台だ。うわは見ろよ、遠くまで見渡せるぞ。あっちが北だな。あれがファデュイが作ったものみたいだ。あっちが西で、あ、ラウマが言ってた草月の子が暮らしてるとこってあの辺かな。ひひ、どうだ。さっきはイネファに見せ場を全部持ってかれたけど、オイラもガイドとしてなかなかやるだろ。おい、そこは素直に褒めるとこだろ。
Oh, she's got this weird ass disguise on
冒
again.
険者協会に誰か来てるみたいだぞ。列ができてる。これなら宇宙船のことについて聞けるかもな。それともまだ他に行ってみたいところはあるか？
Can't bring yourself to try Five Guys just because of the price. Yeah, I understand. It's like every time I go to Five Guys, and I haven't been to one in like I think I'm not even exaggerating when I say that I don't think I've been to Five Guys for like over a year. Every time I go there, I always spend at least like fucking $25, closer to like 30 or something.
本当にオイラの思ってる通りじゃないよな。とりあえず先に冒険者協会に行くか。
That's how you feel at Carl's Jr. Yeah, Carl's Jr., Mickey D, McDonald's.
でもあのお店に行くなら財布の紐はしっか
And
り
I really like
締め
Carl's
ておくよ。
Jr. too. My favorite burger from Carl's Jr. or Hardee's, as they're known as over in the East Coast, was their double Western bacon cheeseburger. That's like my favorite burger from Carl's Jr. Really like that one. But yeah, now a fucking like a double Western bacon cheeseburger on its own costs like, I don't know, like double digits now. It's fucking insane. I guess more relevant, I had Wendy's not too long ago. I think it was like a couple weeks ago, and then just the fucking Baconator combo turned out to be fucking $18, man. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I knew fast food was expensive, but like, Jesus, man. Why the fuck am I like, don't get me wrong, I like Wendy's. And even knowing like the fast food was like more expensive, I was like, you know, once in a while, it can't hurt, right? But 18 fucking bucks, like, fuck me, dude. It's like, what the fuck? I could just gone in and out with this fucking shit. Or like, you know, go to Wingstop. Like, I don't mean to sound like a fucking corporate shill, but like, thank God for Wingstop and In-N-Out, man. Jesus. Oh, is this Dory's shop? Why does she sound retarded? Oh, you're right. I forgot. JP Dory's VA is, Gurako. Time for, cinema chat. Time to bear witness to the best voice actor in the game. Or the best voice actress in the game. She's absolutely fucking unhinged and you love it. Her dialogue alone probably makes Genshin's story bearable. Food prices have gone up, yes, unfortunately. And they're gonna keep going up too. Five Guys is pretty mid, just better off cooking your own burgers. Like, they're alright, but like, I personally, I don't like for that price, hell no. Yeah. For that fucking price, hell fucking no. Here's my little lobotomy patient. No one works in the kitchen, everyone just smokes 4 packs a shift. What could have possibly convinced JP Dory to talk like that? Did she literally just do this in the recording booth? Excuse me? You can hear the skip button monsters explode from far away. I mean, I want Genshin to have skip button, but I'm not skipping Dory's language. I said language. I was about to say language. I ain't skipping Dory's dialogue. why are food prices going up? Can you explain the economic sensation? Be a sensation. The economic situation behind that. Again, I'm no expert on this. I'm definitely not an economist. I'm just going off of what I happen to know just from my own research, my own amateur research, and just listening to other people who are more knowledgeable about the subject matter. But it's multiple sources. I mean, first of all, just good old-fashioned inflation. I think the single biggest issue that I can think of is simply labor. How should I say? How should I put this? The biggest reason for all the price increases just generally across the spectrum throughout just the country, or hell, even the world, but definitely here in America, is that a lot of our boomers are starting to retire. Or, yeah, they're starting to retire. So our older boomers are actually starting to die off because, they're getting so old. From what I understand, the year around the 2020s was when we start to experience this phenomena. Because before the 2020s, right, starting from I don't know, the 90s, maybe the 80s, if you want to start that early, anywhere between the 80s, 90s to the 2010s, the 2010s to the very early, the start of the 2020s. That was the world's weirdest, but also the single best stretch of time for the human race, at least economically speaking, because the American boomer generation, so I don't know, people who were born during anywhere between the 50s to the 70s, maybe. I forget the exact time frame. 50s to 60s, maybe 70s at latest. And after the 70s, you get your Gen Xers, I believe. Anyways, America has demographically speaking, America has the biggest population of boomers in the world. The boomer generation being the result of all of our World War II soldiers coming back from the war and starting families, right? Having kids, starting families, that sort of thing. The silent generation, as I believe they're known as, the parents of the boomers, or the generation before the boomers. The boomers are by far the largest cadre of Americans that the country has ever had. And so when they grew older and became working aged adults, and when they started moving into when they started getting older, right? All their money that they had saved up and put into the stock market or into other investment sources, all their money made up the vast majority of how should I say, the vast majority of capital that we had, funding capital we had. Not only that, but because there were so many fucking boomers, right? The labor situation was pretty fucking good. As far as from a labor perspective, things were pretty good, because you had all the boomers who first started off as obviously low end workers, but then over time, usually what happens is the longer you work at a job, the better you get at it, the higher position you get, the better paid you get, blah blah blah. So a lot of boomers obviously ended up having high paying leadership roles, or at least managerial roles and stuff like that. But with all the boomers leaving, because they're retiring, or they're just straight up dying because they're just that old, obviously need to be replaced. The problem is that they're being replaced by the Gen Xers, and Gen X as a generation is nowhere near as big as the boomers. So not only that, but we also don't have enough Zoomers, or hell, even Gen Alpha. Well, Gen Alpha. Who are the Gen Alpha the kids of, actually? I think millennials, right? The Gen Alphas are the kids of the millennials. So technically, there should be we can expect there to be a pretty big Gen Alpha generation. Technically, we'll see. But currently, the dominant, if you can even call them that, generation is the Zoomers. The Zoomers are the kids of the Gen Xers. Because there weren't as many Gen Xers as there were Boomers. Typically, how demographics go is that a large generation produces a large generation. So if you have a small generation, they're not going to produce that many kids. Either a size similar at best case scenario, usually for best case scenarios, or realistically even less. Especially with all the urbanization and industrialization, urbanization that most of the world's been going through, or has gone through. So, long story short, the boomers are retiring, and that's created a huge labor shortage, and there just simply isn't enough labor to replace them. That's as far as I understand it. So simply the cost of labor, the cost of labor is going up because there's not enough labor to replace the ones that all the labor that's leaving the market. Think the boomers. That on its own is driving inflation, at least as far as I'm aware. I would also the cost of inputs for raw materials is also going up too, in part because of the whole labor situation. Trump going around deporting all the quote-unquote illegal people, that doesn't help either, because who's going to replace the jobs that the illegal people, the quote-unquote illegal migrants would otherwise be doing? It's definitely not us Americans, at least not en masse. So that doesn't help our labor situation either. Energy-wise, America is actually pretty damn self-sufficient. Unlike what you might hear just stereotypically, America has not really relied on the Middle East for oil since, like, the fucking 80s, I think. Like, ever since the 80s, we've been at least, like neutral. Like, we get some oil from the Middle East, of course, every now and then. I mean, Saudi Arabia always had, they used to have like one or two oil tankers just kind of sitting outside the coast, out in the Gulf of Mexico whenever whenever we'd need it, because that was our deal with them, I think. But we really tried diversifying our oil sources, especially after the oil crashes. And the oil shortages back in like the 70s and stuff. So we were like, okay, well, we don't want that to happen again. So we started diversifying the different places we'd get oil from. So we'd get some from Canada, obviously. Well, not obviously. I don't know how many guys would know that. But we get oil from Canada, because Canada does have some provinces that do produce oil. I think think Alberta, I believe. Like Western Canada mainly. If no one is looking, we'll swipe some oil from Venezuela back before, Venezuela started burning the fucking ground politically. And not only that, but the most important energy revolution we've had is oil shale, because American oil companies learned how to extract oil from oil shale. And America has by far the best deposits of oil shale in the world. And we have a ton of it. To the point where we are once we broke the code to oil shale and how to extract oil from it, we don't care about Middle Eastern oil anymore. Like, legit, we do not give a shit. We can coast off of our own supplies of oil thanks to our oil shale revolutions during like the 2000s, the 2010s, for like decades to come. So we can now afford to give Saudi Arabia the middle finger now, for better or for worse. So with oil shale also comes natural gas. Because the really lucky thing about oil shale is that when you drill for oil shale, what comes as a byproduct is natural gas, as a byproduct. So natural gas in this country, in America, is priced as a waste product. So you can imagine how cheap natural gas is compared to a lot of other places around the world, especially in Germany, where they have to fucking ship that shit in. Usually from Russia, but times have changed now, of course. So energy-wise, we should be okay. I say that, but then You might be like, well, how does that explain why my fucking gas prices are still fucking $5 or $6 a fucking gallon? That I don't know. I guess if you live in California, I'd be able to explain that. But you know, if you don't live in Cali and your gas price is still that bad, then I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you're getting fucked somehow. But energy-wise, we should be fine. I think the other most important reason, other than the labor shortage, is infrastructure. America itself doesn't usually have a lot of infrastructure. Because remember, we shipped most of our infrastructure over to China back in the day. As soon as China became like the new low-cost manufacturing hub, when Nixon went over and struck a deal with, what was it, Mao, or was it with Deng Xiaoping? But anyways, we Americans brought the Chinese on board because fuck the Soviets. And hey, the Chinese fucking hated the Soviets too, even though they were both commies. And so we decided politically that, better to have China on our side against the Soviets than the other way around. So, we brought the Chinese along with us for the whole globalization trade. And with that, we were able to tap into China's huge ass population and therefore their manufacturing base. So that's why a shit ton of most of our actual manufacturing capacity fucking left America to go relocate over to China, because it just made more sense there because it was fucking cheaper, way cheaper. But what that means is that we don't have a lot of infrastructure to build stuff. Maybe that doesn't have much to relate to like food directly, but hey, restaurants need machines, right? Like food preparing machines and all that stuff. Where does that shit get built? It has to get built somewhere, right? Tools, utensils, like other stuff that's not like food, like directly food related, but like food industry adjacent stuff. All that shit has to be built somewhere. Usually China builds that shit. Maybe we make some stuff on our own, but traditionally over the past 20, 30 years or so, even 40, we just fucking shipped that shit off to China. We just gave China all the raw materials. We just placed orders with Chinese companies. They would fucking make that shit, churn that shit out like there's no tomorrow, and just ship them en masse in bulk across the Pacific over to us, and it was way cheaper that way. But now that the Chinese system is starting to fall apart, now that Chinese labor is not what it used to be. I mean, it's still cheaper than what, if shit were to be built here, but the Chinese labor is not as efficient as it used to be. Mexican labor is actually way more efficient on average than Chinese labor is. That's why companies like Apple have been trying to relocate their supply chains out of China as much as they can, because they've seen the writing on the wall and they've been scrambling to get their shit out fast. I mean, the whole business atmosphere, politically speaking, in China doesn't exactly help either, with Xi Jinping being a fucking retarded dictator and seeing any company that's big being a potential threat to his fucking power. So that doesn't help. So we have supply chain like interruptions that definitely make the situation fucking worse. Before Trump came into office, under Biden, say what you will about Biden. Biden wasn't exactly a great president, to be fair. But at least when we had him around, a lot of companies understood that, we need to build shit here in America because we can't really rely on the Chinese as we used to. Obviously, companies are trying to diversify their supply chains over to like Vietnam, the southeast countries, like Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe. But Vietnam is a really popular choice right now, or they have been a good alternative to like having shit in China. I mean, Vietnam's just south of China, so it's not that hard to move your shit over down to Vietnam, away from China for diversification purposes. But anyways, before Trump took office the second time earlier this year, we had a lot of infrastructure build out going on. So had that continued at its pace, then we wouldn't have to worry too much about like us not having enough infrastructure. There would definitely be a gap where we will still need to wait for a lot of our infrastructure to go online, to get online, because we should have built all this shit like a decade ago. But hey, again, better late than never. But because Trump took office and he's fucking retarded with how he wants to handle tariffs, all that industrial build-out has basically stopped. So he's making the problem worse, technically. Again, a lot of details that I'm not aware of that I'm sure need to be explained here, but I'm not the best person for that. But the bottom line is that we're not getting infrastructure built, and that's gonna really fucking hurt us. The longer we fucking sit around, the longer the U.S. government sits around with their fucking hands up their asses, because nobody in that fucking government knows how to fucking prosecute tariffs properly. It's just one fucking 80-year-old dude who's a fucking shitty ass businessman in the first place, fucking throwing around random ass numbers saying, "Oh, this is our tariffs for today," and he thinks that's fucking policy making. So, oh yeah, and COVID didn't really help either. So there's that. Trump is 80. He's probably even older than that. Oil shale deposits in Ukraine are like the 12th largest in the world. They're offshore stuff, right? I think that's what you're talking about. I mean, yes, but for the Russians to invade Ukraine for their oil shale, that doesn't make sense. That really doesn't make sense. Because, like, maybe if the Russians were actually fucking capable of an actual proper decapitation strike, then maybe? Like what they did with Crimea, but obviously that did not happen. So what? You're like what are the Russians gonna do if they're in Ukraine for the fucking oil specifically? Try to build oil drills offshore, in what, the Black Sea? Is it called the Black Sea, or what sea is that called? That borders that Ukraine borders. I don't know I've forgotten a lot of my European geography, but like what are they gonna do? Build offshore drilling platforms to try and then try to build oil or gas pipelines to take that shit back to Russia? Like, Ukraine's been bombing Russia's Russian oil refineries and processing plants like across the fucking hemisphere. So like the idea that the Russians will be able to actually keep any of their fucking like new ass oil drills or pipelines safe inside Ukraine's borders is kind of fucking stupid. So it's not because of the oil that they invaded. And besides, oil's not really an issue technically. Russia's got more than enough oil to keep itself going. That's not the problem. I mean, manpower is a bigger problem for them than oil is. Question: when do they get good voice acting in WoW? Some characters just don't sound good in that game. Remember, WoW Kuro's hired how should I say? If you're talking about the English VA voice acting, apparently I don't know if this information is still up to date or not, but Kuro's hired a lot of VAs from like England or like from the UK. I believe the talent agencies that they're working with now, they're based out of the UK. And like, I don't want to say that their voice actresses or voice actors are like bad per se. I don't want to try to compare them, but they're definitely not as good as what you're used to, like the premier English VAs from like America or like maybe other places. I don't know. I mean, given that Kuro had to release the game launch the game like fucking 6 months early, like I can definitely see Kuro running out of money to like hire like actually like the top of the line VAs. So they just had to settle for like, I don't know, second or third best. Tariffs ain't shit. They don't work. They haven't been using the policy except for like a punitive measure for like 20 years because removing tariffs caused a ton of economic growth around the world. I mean, they can work. Again, I don't ask me like the exact details. I'm just aware that they can work if they're done properly. The problem is that Trump is fucking retarded. It's either he's retarded or he's fucking senile because he's about 80 years old by now. Or, you know, fucking older than that. Like you can argue for Trump's tariffs, at least in some ways. They're not like entirely bad. Some of the tariffs at least make a little bit of sense, but they're just not being executed properly. Like Trump's tariffs, as far as I'm aware, as far as I understand it, they're not even like proper policy at all. Like, it's literally just him. It's literally just him throwing out random ass fucking numbers and deciding, oh, these are our fucking tariff numbers for today. And he'll fucking, you know, change his mind on that within days or even within the fucking same day. Not to mention, apparently when countries like South Korea and Japan sent delegations over or sent their people over to, like, you know, discuss like tariff stuff and stuff like that, right, to see if they could like obtain some sort of exemption from the tariffs, right? Because fucking Trump put tariffs on everybody, including our fucking allies. Apparently those delegations from, like, you know, Japan, Korea, wherever, they were like, bruh, they didn't have anything ready. Like they couldn't come to any sort of like immediate resolution because it was like because the tariffs themselves were so fucking half-assed. Not to mention, Trump, and while fucking elongated Musket was on his fucking cabinet for some reason, remember Doge? And remember how, I mean, technically, yeah, not even, well, I think this happened during the first couple of months in office this year. But remember how they went around, Trump and Elon went around fucking firing everybody? Or not everybody, but they went around firing a lot of people. The problem is that they've gutted the White House. They've completely or near completely gutted the government staffing power. Like, if you want to do these tariffs, sure, that's one thing, but you need to have people fucking processing the tariffs too, because it's only one thing for you to come up with the idea of tariffs and start slapping everybody in the face with them. But if you're actually serious about putting tariffs in place, you need people like grunts to fucking be on the ground and like process that shit. But there is nobody. Or hardly anybody for that matter. Not to mention, it's like tariffs against one or two countries, like, okay, fine, whatever. But he's putting blanket tariffs across the entire fucking world. Is there a American president that was loved by everyone? Or is it Obama? I don't know. Obama was... I mean, he was charismatic, sure, but he didn't really do shit as president. Like, we didn't get any policy out of Obama, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I guess FDR, yeah. Historically speaking. What do Americans think of Albert Einstein? Einstein's name is synonymous with genius here in America. At least as far as I'm aware. So he's very historically famous. What do I think of him? I mean, obviously a really smart dude, but Doge is illegal? Wouldn't be fucking surprised. I mean, Elon is a fucking retarded nepo baby. Probably same with Trump too.
私のとっておきを教えて。
Like from what I understand, even if cutting like quote unquote like unessential non-essential staff from the White House, even if they were to try to do that completely, that would only save like a tiny fraction of money to put back into the government budget. Like the problem wasn't the staffing, but they didn't understand it because they're both fucking retards. So
私はこう感じておりますの。ここはさまざまな勢力が入り乱れる長期とリスクの共存する街だと。
aren't Americans proud of Elon Musk? Isn't he popular? Well, he's got a cult for sure. But I hope that anybody with a fucking brain and who does a little bit of research realize that Elon is not nearly as smart as a lot of his followers seem to think.
多くの人が続々とやってきましたの。ですが混乱が大きければ大きいほど一攫千金のチャンスも膨らむというもの。
Is Dory actually okay?
あらあらあれ違いましたの。てっきりあなたたちも冒険者の楽園であるこの地の正気に惹かれてやってきたものかと。まあいいですわ。はいはいはい。
He's not a genius. Like, no, hell no, student. Elon Musk is not a genius at all. He's as far as I'm aware, unless I'm wrong about this, which I could be, but he's a nepo baby. What I mean by nepo baby is that he was lucky enough to be born into a rich family and he got handed all his money pretty much. Maybe he made some of his money, but or made some of his own money, but I'm pretty sure he got most of his money from family.
最近ファディとの関係がピリピリしていて、もういつ衝突してもおかしくない状態みたいですわ。がっぽり儲けさせていただくのはその時になってからでも遅くはありませんの。
That was an entire 3 seconds where she just kept going. Jesus, they're not paying Dory's JP's VA enough, man. Whatever they're paying, double it. I think I already clicked on the first option.
この地にいる方なら誰しもあの者たちが古月の意外のために来ていることを教えていますわ。まあですが。 なぜそれをなどくらいに落としたのかは不明ですの。まあとにかくファディの行動は謎に包まれていますわ。ですが私の見立てによると空爆実験設計局にはものすごい秘密が隠されているはずですわ。
How long can I listen to Dory's voice acting before I start to rip my eardrums out from my ears? We shall see.
セピロス騎士団？あの酒好きのモンド人たちのことでしょうか。嫌ですわ。あいつらの話はしないでくださいまし。よそ者だからぼったくれると思って商談を持ちかけたのですが、そのためにいつの間にかフラッグシップに連れ込まれてしまうですの。私、商人として数えきれないほど酒飲みと知り合ってきましたが、あんなに飲める人は初めて見ましたわ。
契約を交わす段階まで一度も行けず、潰されるなんて。二日酔いの記憶がまだ蘇って、宇宙船？そんなまだ聞いたことありませんわ。
Actually, what the fuck was that?
私に隠れて商売する気じゃありませんわよね。もしするなら必ず私に一言かけてくださいまし。投資させていただきますので。大切なことを言い忘れていましたわ。あなたたち、そのうちなどくらいの他の商人から非分の館という場所の噂を耳にするかもしれません。ですが、絶対行かないでくださいまし。何があっても言ってはいけません。
自分の館？そこって何をするところなの？
I almost think it's a travesty that the subtitles aren't adapted to match Dory's dialogue.
揉め事を解決する場所ですわ。ただ、あそこのオーナーはボーッと来る上に態度まで悪いんですの。このサングムハメ様の方が100万倍も親切ですわ。
もしかしてカモを取られたくなくて行かせないようにしてるんじゃないよな。このちびっこ、いつの間にこんな鋭くなったんですの。逃がさないよ。わざわざいろんな情報を教えたと言いますのに。そんなわけありませんわ。私はただお二人の財布を狙ってじゃなくお二人の財布を案じているだけですわ。どんどんボロが出てくるぞ。もういいですわ。
Now I'm genuinely curious to know how Dory is voiced in her other languages. If any of them go as hard as the JPVA does. I was like, hey Hannah, how's it going?
私の中のなどくらいでも
I guess she's talking about Nefer.
人物ランキングのトップ3に入っているんですのよ。最も恩を売りたい人物ランキングのトップ3にも入っていますけど。
そんなにやばいのか？なんかもう同業者の悪口を言ってるようにしか聞こえないけど。
信じないのであれば、どうぞご自身の目で確かめてきてくださいまし。同じスメール出身でも。
She finally started to talk normally. For a second, I thought that was literally impossible for her.
お分かりになるはずですわ。その両親だけでアルカサルザライパレスが
Like she's hopped up on caffeine, popped a couple addies,
その時になって
popped a couple addies, wash them down with some monster energy.
もう手遅れですからね。はい。
Hey, look, chat. I got an achievement for listening to Dory yap. Cool. Well, that was time well spent. Oh. Hey, look, I think I accidentally found found the treasure room here. Kind of like Natlan's treasure rooms. Huh. Didn't realize they would bring those back, but cool. Guess I'll have to remember that for later. Go to the Adventurers Guild. Where was the Adventurers Guild again? Oh, here's Dory again. Maybe it was, maybe the Adventurers Guild is all the way back here first? Actually, don't they mark where the Adventurers Guild is? Yeah, they mark it like this. Excuse me. Oh, it's literally right there. Hey, yo, Dandelion, welcome back. How's everything? Today was kind of an exhausting day mentally, but just trying to unwind with some Genshin. Trying to see if I can at least get one more full multi's worth to try to do another multi. Oh, here's that not Catherine girl.
それは知っていたけれど、これほど愚かな場面に出くわすのは初めてだわ。人違いか？確かにキャサリンより少し小柄だし、言葉遣いもちょっと。無知はまだ許せる。
Help Llama get in touch with nature by giving her some deep wood? Surely you mean the artifact set, right?
よく見なさい。
Clueless. You mean the artifact set, right? Oh, she's a harbinger. She just casually reveals that she's a harbinger. Oh, this is basically Herta. Oh, okay. They just stole the Herta design or the Herta thing. Am I close to pity? I've already done like 4 or 5 multis so far. I think 5. I think. So, I should get Llama. Keyword should, but we'll see. Probably not tonight, but it'll probably take me a couple more days of Genshin grinding.
やらせてもらうから。よくもそんなこと言えるな。先にナドくらいで悪さを始めたのはファデュイの方だろ。何か誤解しているんじゃない？ナドくらいが何者にも管理されていないからといって管理されるべきではない。
Story alone gives you 600. True. True.
ファデュイはここで新たな秩序を築こうとしているだけよ。誰が信じるかよ、そんなこと。あんなでっかくて妙な実験設計局なんてもの作っておいて怪しいことしてないわけないだろ。
Hopefully Not Cry gives a decent amount, but this is the starting area. There's another part of the... There's another like half of Not Cry's map right now that isn't revealed to me because I didn't go over there yet. But yeah, hopefully that area has more free gems or whatever.
あなたたちが望んでいる言葉をあげるわ。星と深淵を目指せ。ファデュイの領域、ナドくらいへようこそ。
Sounds like she needs some correction.
ファデュイの執行官がわざわざオイラたちを出迎えたってことは。
Worst case, shop has shop's double bonus as reset. True, but obviously I don't really want to spend money.
星と深淵を目指せ。何かお困り。
The marionette just kind of fucks off and Catherine comes back. Cool. Oh, why do I have so many monitors? Oh, the other monitors to my right are for one of my previous PC that I used. As for why, well, I bought all these monitors because back then I used to watch a ton of VTubers. So I figured, oh, since I have multiple PCs, I'll have, I'll buy a whole shit ton of monitors to help me be able to watch all the VTubers that I want. And so that's what I did.
あまりにも昔の話だからかもしれません。それにナドくらいは経済的に豊かな地域とは言えませんので、そういった類のものはすでに解体され、スクラップとして再利用されている可能性も否めません。そうですよね。では、アイノに聞いてみるというのは古流時代のテクニック。かしこまりました。
Oh, I guess we can go talk to Catherine first. Because apparently we guys start doing commissions here in Notcry specifically or something. There we go. Okay. Alright, where to next? Over here. You could technically watch the rats all at the same time now. I could, if I wanted to perform, I guess, a content creator's version of a self-imposed lobotomy. Yeah. If I really want to lose all my brain cells in under a minute.
ナドくらいは空爆に満ちた土地です。その影響で
and become as retarded as all their viewers. Well, not all of them, but as retarded as their most loyal viewers, then sure.
少々油断してしまったのでしょう。つまり空爆を使えば助けられるってことか？じゃあここはお前たちに任せて。
If I too want to become a cultist, minus the voice crack, yeah, I guess that's what I'd do. Tiny bird. Oh, it's right there. Can't I... Let's see. Wasn't there a... Isn't there like a way for you to be able to tether up to those things? Maybe not. Maybe you still gotta get them the old-fashioned way. Man, Dendro slimes as enemies? What is this? Fucking Mondstadt? Got some text or some dialogue here. Let's see, it looks like there's a quest over here, but oh. Side quest time. You don't understand Albert Einstein's theory, right? Like the formula? What, E equals MC squared? I mean, I think I sort of get it, but I'm definitely not a physicist or anything like that. So I don't think my brain is big enough for like actual big boy mathematics or physics or anything. We'll do that side quest later. Oh yeah. I forget if it was Bubba or not, but somebody told me to look up in the sky and try to see where Celestia is. Oh, it's over there. It's a lot closer, really? Didn't seem that closer, but that much closer, but maybe I'm just at a bad angle. Or maybe it's in like another part of Nodcry, perhaps. Practically near ground level. Really? Okay, that's pretty interesting. I guess we'll do this little challenge first. Oh. Oh, I see. These shields are blocking the way. Okay. Man, how many does he want me to fucking destroy? The physics on these things are kind of weird. Oh, it's in the same place every time. Actually, no. Isn't he... Oh, maybe he is in the same place every time. Do I have a favorite animal? Not particularly. I like them, but I don't know if I have a favorite. I guess because I like fox girls and Tamamo is my main gacha waifu. I guess I'm obligated to say foxes. Oh, over there. Did you spend a day with Dawe if given the opportunity? No, not really. I mean, I think he's a cool... I'm sure he's a cool guy, but... Pretty sure you've asked me this question before. But... my answer hasn't changed. I'm sure he's a cool guy IRL, but, like, I don't really have any desire to meet him. Let's see. There's apparently an oculi down here, but how the hell do you get down there? Maybe we really gotta ignore that one for a lot later. I don't know. You know what these cube robots with the exclamation marks remind me of? I don't know if any of you guys have played Super Mario World, but these guys remind me of the exclamation mark blocks that that show up around the map or show up around the game. Good times. Random little rock. Can we sit on it? No. Damn. Giant ass crane thing. Where am I supposed to lead these guys over to? Oh, to these guys, maybe? Cool.
産卵摂取第2言葉なき手がかり。
Yeah, ground pound them. Will they give me a mushroom?
それ。
You have a modded 3DS with tons of games on it, but don't tell Nintendo. Shh. Don't worry, I won't.
「悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。」情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Yeah, Finkel, I'm still Archon questing. Well, I'm doing a little side quest for now, but yeah, I was planning to get more of the Archon Quest done. At least until I can get another multi for Genshin. BD2's up from maintenance. Nice. I wonder if our Horizon Walker is off maintenance too, because I believe they were also doing maintenance at the same time. Horizon Walker got extended maintenance. Oh. I was hoping to grind some more of the story, because I started grinding some of the story bit. Just have auto just carry me throughout the early game. Oh, God. Gotta work in the mornings to see you tomorrow. Alright, Finkel, take care, man. And have a good night, man. And hopefully work goes well for you. Oh boy, I have to go back. Oh, this is underground. Oh, I see. We have to follow the, we have to go follow this river right here. I guess this is how we were supposed to get underneath the underneath here to go find the oculi over there. Do I have to fight them? Sure. There it is.
か。万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。
Where does it want me to go? Oh, does it just want me to go outside? Maybe. Oh, no, it's still below? Okay. Where the hell is the... Oh, okay, just go up through here. Okay. You're actually enjoying playing Genshin again if such a thing were possible? I mean, it is. Despite what all the Genshin haters and the fucking rats want you to believe. Any gacha game is enjoyable, even if it's Genshin, man. Ikasari, how's it going, man? Rat Jam. Huh. Cute Lumen animation.
てもいいのよ。
Oops. Not what I meant to do. Not as good as Zealous, but still fun. Yeah, sure. I broadly agree. I think that assessment is fair. Starting a new Genshin account is pain. Farming Electro Boss for electric characters. Yeah, man. I don't envy you. I still remember those days. I still remember, like, I didn't know how the Animo boss worked, so, like, I spent, like, hours on the Animo boss trying to figure out how the fuck to beat that thing. Yeah, I didn't think of, like, looking up any guides or anything. And I remember when I finally learned how, I was like, oh, that's all you need to do? God, I'm stupid. $13.17. Well, we do have one fate, so that means 160. We have 1477. So we just need one more intertwined fate somewhere, or you know, whatever the equivalent of that is. Hey, Evelyn, what's going on? I talked about this a little bit. I comment about what oh no, I don't think I talked about it earlier. It's okay as well if you refrain from talking about it. I was only vaguely familiar with who Charlie Kirk was. Pretty sure he's a what? A far right dude, or calling people far right or far left these days doesn't really fucking mean anything, to be perfectly honest. Because everyone's like that these days. Everyone's either far left or far right. There's literally no in between. Because, you know, the absolute state of social media. But, I'm sure he said a lot of things that I don't agree with. However, obviously, people shouldn't be fucking killed for that. Plus, he had a fucking family too, and you know, even if I would have disagreed heavily with what he was saying, and if I remember the kinds of things he said, I'm definitely not a fan of his fucking rhetoric. That doesn't mean you should go around fucking capping him in the fucking neck or some shit. I mean, how should I put this? Practically speaking, because I'll be honest with you, like I don't really feel one way for this Charlie Kirk guy or whatever. Obviously, it's a tragedy for his family, but as for him specifically, I don't really care. I'm just being completely fucking honest. Call me cruel or call me, you know, whatever you like, but you know. Like, him dying is not going to affect my life one way or another. At least I don't expect it to. More practically, however, the reason why you don't go around shooting people for their political beliefs is because oftentimes you're going to have the exact opposite effect of doing that. A lot of, especially with what the kind of crowd that he's been running with. you know for a fact that there will be people who want revenge, whatever that revenge takes the form of. So now that can of worms been opened, I don't know. We'll see.
今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
Yeah, lines need to be drawn where, like, you know, you don't physically harass people in public. You don't fucking try to kill them or anything. Even someone like Trump, it's like, well, he got elected fair and square. You know, it's not like he did any fucking voter fraud or anything like that. As long as you know, well, not during a second term anyway. First term might have been a different story. But yeah, like even for someone like Trump, it's like shouldn't try to assassinate them, dude. It's like, sorry, that there have to be lines that cannot be crossed, and if they are crossed, there needs to be fucking consequences. So, at least consequences for whoever did it, not for anybody who's, you know, not directly involved, obviously. But my concern is how far will people fucking take this now? So, like, it's unfortunate what happened to this Charlie guy. More unfortunate for his family, I'm sure. I feel worse for his family than the dude himself, to be honest. But even bigger than that, I'm concerned about what's gonna happen to the bigger picture of American politics. I mean, American politics has been in the shitter for like the past what, 5-6 years, and it's only gonna get fucking worse. So, if nothing else, the next year or so is definitely going to be very entertaining. For all the wrong reasons. Saw a lot of people celebrating on Blue Sky or whatever, and on Twitter too. Do you think this will ignite a powder keg, or make him a martyr in some way? Had Charlie been an actually important person in American politics and not just a fucking activist or whatever the fuck he was supposed to be, maybe. I guess we'll see. I'm not trying to predict the future here or anything. But I don't expect this to like ignite a powder keg of sorts. Cause like we don't even know who did it yet. Well, I haven't been paying attention to social media. Maybe they did catch the guy who did it. By this point, I don't know. But even if they do, so what? They're just gonna charge him, and that'll be that. Like, as long as it wasn't like a foreigner, like some Chinese assassin hired by the CCP to kill Charlie Kirk or something. As long as it was an American shooting another American, like the rest of the world is not really gonna give a shit for the most part. So like, powder keg? Not really. At least I don't think so. But again, you know, times are really fucking weird these days. You never really know. He'll definitely be martyred in some way, though. Or at least, you know, his followers or the people on the same aisle of the political spectrum as he is will definitely try to martyr him to some degree. That's gonna happen for sure. But as far as like igniting a powder keg goes, again, so long as it's not like some assassin hired to fucking kill him, and they're from like another country, and like, you know, that country's political, you know, government officials or whatever don't come out and say, yeah, it was us, dude, we did it, like, come get us or whatever. As long as they don't do anything stupid like that, no. Like, what kind of, like, I don't really see this being a powder keg. You think a streamer like Asmongold did? Yes, absolutely. We've seen streamers be victims of that too. Like streaming's been a thing for quite a while now at this point. I'm sure there have been streamers who have been, you know, like assaulted, shot, and even killed on stream. I'm sure that's happened at this point. Like, I don't want it to happen, but, you know, it could if it hasn't already. So, yes, streamers can absolutely be a target, especially if they're a very polarizing one, like, say, I don't know, Asmongold or whatever. Tectone, too, for that matter. Is the one-eyed gun girl good for Clorin, or are you wasting your time? One-eyed gun girl? Who's that? Oh, Chevy. You're talking about this girl, right? Who is it? Clorin is Electro. Maybe? I actually, I'll be honest, I've never considered running Clorin with Chevy before. Maybe they're good together. I don't know. I mean, they are both Pyro and Electric, so... And then, who is it? Chevy supports, what, Overload reactions, so maybe? They should, at least on paper. There's an outsider looking in. At the moment, obviously, social media is making a huge fucking deal out of this. It doesn't help that Elon Musk is also, like, you know, generally speaking, in the same camp as that Charlie Kirk guy. But whether or not anything will actually happen out of this, I don't know. A lot of people like to beat war drums and fucking scream at people over the internet through social media, but not nearly as many of them actually fucking do anything about it. And besides, America's a huge place. In case you didn't realize that already. Social media makes things a lot smaller than they seem, or makes us all feel like the country's a lot smaller than it seems. But the U.S. is a huge place. So like, I don't know where Charlie Charlie Kirk guy got shot. I think he was like holding like some sort of rally at some campus, university campus. I don't know where it was in, like Ohio, Illinois, I forget. Wherever it is, or wherever the shooting took place, it's not near me. So, I broadly don't care. In Utah? Oh, it's a lot closer then. I mean, it's still like 1 or 2 states away though, so. Have you ever tried to break the game? Not intentionally. But sometimes I've seen some funny stuff happen. Do I think the bombing of the nuclear facilities in Iran was a good move geopolitically? Not really. Technically, in terms of American geopolitical strategy, because we consider Iran to be an adversary, technically yes. The problem is that, one, we don't know how much damage our bunker busters even did. Like, they were designed to, like, you know, they were designed for this purpose. But, like, it's not like the Iranians are, like, gonna willingly share, like, the fucking damage reports with us, so we don't know how much damage they actually did. Second of all, even if we were to assume that those bunker busters actually destroyed shit, that only sets back Iran's nuclear program by a little bit. And to be completely fucking honest with you, as far as I understand it, Iran's nuclear program was not exactly, like, that advanced, I don't think. They still have a long way to go, if I understand the situation correctly, before they get their hand, like, they can actually produce their own homegrown nuclear device. And not to mention, even if you get a nuclear device, well, guess what? You have to transport it. Like, you need a good delivery system, right? You can't just shove a fucking nuke or like a nuclear device into a fucking briefcase and then like fucking fly to the U.S. to try to detonate it as a dirty bomb. Like, those things are usually too big for that, or at least I think they are. So if you want to have a practical nuclear weapon, not only do you have to develop the device itself, that's technically the easy part. You also have to come up with a fucking delivery system for that too. The delivery system is is the complicated part. If my understanding of nuclear weaponry is correct, delivering a nuke intact and making it explode on target as you intend, that's the hard part. Not the nuclear, like not the nuke itself, which is hilarious. And Iran is nowhere close to making a viable nuclear weapon in the first place. So strictly, like technically speaking, yes, in quotes, but effectively speaking, like practically speaking, no, it didn't really do much. I mean, I guess we got some real life test data for our bunker busters, if nothing else, but it would be really nice to know how much damage those bunker busters did. But, you know, again, it's not like Iran is in any rush to tell us how much damage they did. So, Like, there's no risk of, like, civil war? Not really. At least I don't think so. Because, like, if you want to have a civil war, then that means that people need to be easily identified, right? Oh, like, are you a liberal? Are you a conservative? Well, you know, like, how do you know? Like, this isn't like the Civil War back in the 1800s where where it's like, oh yeah, you're clearly either a northerner or you're a southerner. It's like, Say easy, use a stealth bomb or fly at night, but the counterattack will be the downfall of Iran. I don't know what you mean by counterattack, but there is no point in us attacking Iran. Iran, geographically speaking, is a bitch and a half to invade, if anybody were to try to invade them. I mean, we Americans found out how hard it is to invade Middle Eastern countries back in the 2000s. That shit is hard, man. Well, I mean, invading a country from halfway across the world, that shit is hard enough. But then the Middle Eastern countries are fucking... There's something else, man. Like, a lot of Middle Eastern countries, like Afghanistan in particular, they're very mountainous. Like, trying to root out, as we call them, insurgents from the mountains, that shit is nightmare. Is stuff of nightmares, man. It's fucking Vietnam all over again. In a sense. Iran is very similar. Their geography is equally as much of a bitch to try to invade into. Invading Iran, like, that's not gonna help anybody. It's not gonna help the Americans. It's not gonna help the Israelis. Like, remember when the Israelis sent their F-16s or their F-22s to go bomb Iran, not Iran, yeah, Iran for a bit, like, and people were like worrying, oh my god, this is the start of World War III. It's like, no. Like, yes, Israel can technically airstrike Iran, but that's all they can do. They're not even connected by land. They can't send their armies against each other to fight each other, and it makes no sense for them to do so anyway. So I don't know what you mean by just use a stealth bomber. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to do. What? Well, what are you gonna bomb with the stealth bomber? See the news about Russian drones in Polish airspace. I mean, the Ruskies have been doing that shit for a long time. Like, I don't mean to sound dismissive of it. Obviously, it is a big deal, but like, man, the Ruskies have been doing shit like that since forever. Not that big of a deal. Technically, no, because they're just drones. For all we know, those drones could have just been doing, like, recon. And if they were in Polish airspace, then yes, Poland has every right to shoot them down. a stealth bomber can carry a nuke. I mean, they can, yes, but like, one, why would we Americans fucking nuke Iran? And two, if we did, that would make us look really fucking bad. Not to mention, all nuclear countries around the world, or all countries that carry, that have weaponized nuclear weapons, or weaponized nuclear weapons, yeah, that's really redundant. All countries around the world who have nuclear weapons, that are armed and ready to go, they have a doctrine that dictates how and when they consider it necessary to use a nuclear weapon. Because nukes can end the world. We all know this. You know, it's not just stuff of video games. And once one country flings a nuke, that means everyone else can start flinging nukes too. You know, the good old mutually assured destruction shit. So nukes are usually not something that countries just kind of just consider on a whim. Right? I mean, if that were the case, then, you know, Russia should be flinging nukes at Ukraine right now. But even the Russians are not using nukes because they know that if they do that, then, you know, we fling a nuke right straight at Putin's fucking dick. No, Iran could fly at night. You said delivering a nuke is hard. I mean, that assumes they have a stealth bomber to begin with, and as far as I'm aware, Iran doesn't have that capability. Like, if you're talking about, like, our B-2 stealth bombers like we Americans have, bro, like, I don't know, man. Have you, I mean, I don't mean to sound condescending here, but, look up how difficult it is to develop an actually good functional stealth bomber. Stealth bombers are among the most technologically advanced pieces of aircraft that a military can field, I think. They're not easy to make. And as far as I'm aware, Iran does not have any stealth bombers. So yeah. What would you do in stealth tech is insane? Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, like, why do you think, like, stealth fighters, like fighter jets, are so goddamn expensive to develop? Like, stealth tech is not easy. It's among the most complicated military technologies that exist. I mean, if your military can field like fourth or like 5th gen or even 4th gen aircraft, like, you are among the strongest militaries in the world, technically speaking. Sending a pilot is insanely expensive. Yes, because they require extensive training. Yeah. Like, training to become an Air Force pilot, like, especially if you're piloting like one of the most advanced pieces of aircraft in the world. Yeah, dude. Not to mention just being a pilot, and if you're out there actually flying, dude, the conditions are brutal. Like, when our B-2 bombers, when our stealth bombers went over to Iran to drop off their bunker busters, that was a 36-hour operation. The dudes who were flying in that, our boys who were flying those stealth bombers, that was like a 36-hour, maybe even longer operation. Like, they were in the fucking plane for, like, you know, a day and a half straight, maybe even 2 days. And they cannot sleep for the most part. Well, they try to take power naps, or, you know, they try to sleep whenever they can, but it's not easy, man. I mean, just military stuff in general, especially the American military. We spend a lot of money on our military. I think that's woefully underselling it. What do I do in a fantasy scenario where nuclear war is happening? Realistically, I go find a gun, stick it to my head, and pull the trigger. There's no point. If nuclear war breaks out, most of us are dying. Well, then again, it depends on the scale. But if we're talking a full-blown nuclear exchange, well, like, I basically live in, like, you know, the general Los Angeles area. LA is a major city. If the U.S. has a nuclear exchange with another nuclear adversary like Russia or China, and we decide to fling our nukes at each other, well, you know, my city is one of the first ones getting targeted. I will die. So, even if I somehow survive, well, I'll probably die of radiation poisoning you know, sooner or later. John, on quite the subject. Yeah, one of my viewers has quite the repertoire of questions.
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わ
But
ら
yeah,
せるわ。
anyways, give me about like, I want to say 15, 20 minutes. I want to go grab some dinner real quick. I'll probably just eat off stream and then come back, so let me pull up my BRB thingy right here. Okay, that should be good enough. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food and I will be right back. Just enjoy, you know, Yelan just hanging out, I guess. Actually, I'll have Skirk out for this. Why not? Okay. Alright. Give me about 10, 20 minutes. I'll be right back.
どこから来てどこへ行くのか。 万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。どこから来てどこへ行くのか。アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。
万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。どこから来てどこへ行くのか。万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。どこから来てどこへ行くのか。 アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。どこから来てどこへ行くのか。
Okay, I'm back. Good thing it'll never happen. Don't be so sure. Don't be so sure about that. Alright, let's go do the main quest. Blame Trump. He's an easy target, sure, but usually for nuclear war to happen, there's a bit more nuance than that.
私が離れてから部下がまた3体増えたようですね。長いこと離れてたからアイナもきっとイネファに会いたがってるだろうな。
You wanna plap this neck? Nice.
今の姿を見せたいです。アイナ、ただ。
Ew, this guy rules.
いいねファ、思ったより早かったね。アイナの予想より30分くらい早い。
ことが順調に進んだため、愛のこ愛の
ちゃんといい子にしてたよ。口の周りが
愛の私がいない間
もちろん。1日にケーキ1つとクルムかけ1パックとチョコレート
1日にケーキ1つかストックしておいたお菓子を
今日
スキャンします。
先週の今
それで自分で1週間分を買い足したのですね。
日2週間分買い足しこの家の主従関係、オイラが想像してたのと全く逆だぞ。
計算結果を出力します。これから4週
そんないいねファのバカバカ。
約束を守らなかった。
やだ嫌だ。毎日ちょっと多めに食べただけだよ。ほんのちょっとだけ。
ちょっとではありません。
知らないもん。あと30分以内に片付けようと思ってたのに、なんでバレちゃうの。愛の心配させな。ずっと
愛のずっと待たせてしまった。
だから
You'll give Nefer multiple children? Well, you're gonna deal with this every day for at least the first 4 or 5 years.
ですが私が遅れてしまった責任もありますので、今回だけですよ。愛の
栄養騎士とパイモンでしょ。よろしくな。オイラたち本当はそうそれ何かしてほしいことはある？さっきお菓子欲しさに騒いでた時点で。テイワとどうだ？知らない。本当だ。この知らないっていうのは世界の外からやってきた。
つまりあなた
そういう君たちの
Why does this feel like a why does this feel like a cutscene from like the end of a region where like we ask somebody important where our sibling is and they're just like, oh, we don't know. Hey, I know, do you remember where our spaceship landed or where our spaceship is? She's just like, I don't know. Why the fuck are you asking me?
修道中
愛のもこの目蒼月のこの英月史は詳しくは知ら。蒼月のこのところに行っちゃうの？もうちょっと。
愛の今日
心配すんな。本当？やった
今日は愛の
迷子に。
はい。
一緒に遊んでくれるの？
Oh, nice.
アイナの名前はアイナ。機械の発明が得意で、今はイネファと一緒に住んでるんだ。甘いものならなんだって大好き。中でも一番好きなのはホワイトベリークルムかけだよ。よかったらカチャカチャクルムかけ工房に遊びに来てね。次は君について教えて。お互いに自己紹介すればもうお友達だよ。
Also, is my YouTube chat... Because I see Kenny's most recent message on my actual... What is it? YouTube chat. On my stream chat, but I don't see it on YouTube chat. Odd. Oh, she needs these things. Broken drive shaft? Oh god. Where the hell do I farm those?
Inefa. はい。気持ちいい？イネファ。
なんでしょう。
パワーははい。イネファ。
なんでしょう。
お腹す。
では。
Gacha stream's not really a place to rage about politics. Well, I mean, it helps that, you know, I don't mind discussing it sometimes. But technically speaking, I like talking more about geopolitics, not, you know, regular politics. Regular politics just, I mean, these days politics are just fucking retarded. These days all politics are just fucking people, radicals on either side of the fucking political spectrum yelling at each other and everyone in between about why they're not on their side. That's all it is, really. Nothing of value or nothing practical ever gets discussed, and it's only discussions about fucking race wars and other dumb shit like that. What the hell? Oh, I guess we're just going straight across then. Got to work tomorrow. Alright, lady. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Ow. Ow. Oh, Lightkeeper stuff. Well, let's see how many resistances this guy has. Not enough. Is that a puffer? Or I should have asked, was that a puffer?
面白くなってきた。神の子。目も舌も満足させてあげる。無に着せ。痛がっちゃいない。終わりね。撤収。捕まえた。そうや。スイーアクション。封じ。食前には。長き夜が明けるまで。
Wasn't that a relic? Or wasn't that an artifact? Also, where'd the guy go? Did he just kind of disappear? It looks like he just disappeared. That should be Natlan, right? Yeah. It's Octonoctolan. Ayo Rio, welcome back.
ネファとアイナの生活って見ててなんだかほっこりしたな。おう、またちょくちょくいつの間にかもう蒼月の子が暮らしてるエリアに入ったみたいだな。景色も雰囲気もガラッと変わったぞ。
Do you think at some point we'll get another gacha using the Fate franchise? If so, what do you hope to see? It's not impossible, I just don't expect one anytime soon. Or, your question was, what do I hope to see? My personal hope is that, they'll give us a, what is it? They'll give us like a Genshin style, Fate game. Because, like, imagine Genshin, but instead of, you know, Genshin characters, it's Fate characters instead. At least that's my personal hope, but obviously, you know, you ask different FGO players what they think, and, you know, they'll come up with different answers. Good job, Paimon. Can they? That's a good question, and a question I was about to bring up myself. Technically they can, but will they be able to do it competently is another question entirely. If they're gonna work on an FGO2, I've discussed this quite a few times before, but if they're gonna make an FGO2, it cannot be made by Lozangle. And ideally, Nasu should not get Sony or Aniplex involved, but they probably will be in some way, shape, or form, which is going to be unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Or I think that's just how it's going to be. Vocals going hard as usual. Well, I shouldn't say as usual, but vocals going hard here like they did on the other side of what is it? On the other side of Nodcry. Oh, here's another one of those chest or treasure rooms. Let's see. What's over there? Is that a boat? Boat is not showing up on the map for some reason. I'm betting you can get on it though. What about this guy? A Fate will be better? No, I disagree. I want there to be 4 characters per team. Like, it's fine if Wuwa has 3 characters per team. It's like if that's what they want to do, then sure, I'll work with that. But I prefer 4 characters a team. If I had my way, I'd put in 5 characters a team. To be honest. More characters, the better. You'd like an FGO sequel series, but we basically have the best one we have. Probably also Nasu probably not approved without a real good team, as it would probably be fighting. Maybe? What was this? Conch. Oh, we have to hit these.
「傷を見せてみなさい」「うん。今後はもっと気をつけるのだ。どれだけ急いでいても安全をおろそかにしてはならぬ。おや、お前たちも来たのか。今日は何をしていたのだ。何
Never would have been harder if she was darker. Oh well. You're probably not gonna get that in a Hoyo game. Fighting game-esque? I mean, there already is a Fate fighting game. It's called Fate Unlimited Codes. Well, that and technically Type Lumina. Melty Blood, Fate Unlimited Codes, Type Lumina now. Fate has always been servant and master for two characters would be ideal. Okay. That doesn't explain why FGO lets you control up to 6.
何を言う。蒼月の子は良き心を抱く者をいつでも歓迎する。さっきは動物と喋ってたのか？ああ、蒼月の子は特別な血を受け継いでおってな。自然界にある万物と心を通わせるものが時折生まれるのだ。ん？今何と言った？そうか。この子が植物に囚われていたところ、そなたたちに助けられたと言って。
Well, that's FGO though.
その感謝をしたいそうだ。
But I don't think you're considering that in a gacha aspect, bro.
もしよければ、この後蒼月の里で夕げを共にせぬか。その良き心にささやかながら礼がしたい。やったー。じゃあお言葉に甘えさせて。
Like I don't know why you're I don't know why you're only recommending 2 characters for a gacha. If it weren't a gacha, then that's fine. Matter of fact, we already have a game like that. A recent game that was made. It's called what? Fate Samurai Remnant? Yeah, Samurai Remnant. So we technically already have a game like that. It's not gacha though. It's only single player, but it exists. But I was talking in a gacha context.
ああ、我々が信仰する月の神であり、我々を導く月の少女、クータルだ。なんだかナシャタウンの心臓とはちょっと違うな。なんていうか、自然。その理由、この地にある心臓は、数百年月痕石は我々も、しかもあいつら。ああ、ファルイは。うわあ、これは。ああ、これは普通。こいつの残念だが神の祝福。そうルオンのたる。本当か。うん。もし月の。
Is that Llama? She looks like a dollar store Yuno. I mean, I call Augusta basically budget Malwika. So your point? God, forced fucking walking. Also, yeah, let me grab this first. God, I can go back and grab this real quick. Also, where's the... Why didn't the game let me fucking tap the statue first? Okay. Huh, there's a third region? What the hell? Or there's a third island? Ooh, 2 more. Oh god, do I have to do this fucking walking segment all over again? Fuck. How do you get Stella Fortunas? You have to get a 5-star character specifically to C6, and you have to keep rolling more copies of them. This only works on 5-star characters. This does not work for 4-star characters. Oh, she's not a 4-star. You cannot get Masterless Stella off of what is it? 4-star characters. It doesn't work. You must get a 5-star character like Mona, for example, to C6 and then above. You have to have a 5-star character already at C6, and then you have to keep rolling more copies of them, and then the game will reward you with the Masterless Stella, in case that's what you're talking about. Why do you see a lot of people with them? I was one of those people, as you can tell. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of those characters. The reason why a lot of people had like a lot of them to begin with is because these are retroactive. The Masterless Stella stuff were retroactive. What that means is our accounts, or the game, remembers how many dupe characters of C6 characters we've ever gotten, which in other words means that they usually count the dupes of copies of 5-star characters like Mona, for example. Mona, Jean, Kuching, who else? Diluc, Dehya, Tignari, Chi-Chi. I think that's it. So basically, the reason why some people had them or have them already, or have a lot of them already, is because they are whales. They spent a lot of money in this game. And over the past 5 years, or however long they've been playing this game for, they spent a lot of money. They rolled a lot of characters, and obviously they don't win all their coin flips, right? They get spooked by off rate ups. They lose the coin flips, and so they end up getting into the permanent characters like Mona. And so over time, they've C6'd a lot of the permanent characters, if not all of them. I myself, I used to whale in this game for the first 3 years of this game's life cycle, before I had to stop due to personal reasons. But in that time, I've managed to get C6 Mona to C6. Who else is a permanent character? My Jean is C6. My Chi-Chi is C6. Keking is C6. Tignari is C6. Oh, Dehya is also permanent too. Dehya to C6. Was there anybody I was missing? Is there anybody missing? Yeah, finally, Diluc. Diluc is C6. So, the only permanent character I don't have is the most recent one, which is who's Mizuki, and I just picked her up from our free 5-star character, permanent character that we got at the start of the patch, like 2 days ago. The game, all of our accounts, the game remembers how many dupe copies you've ever rolled on your account's history. It remembers that for everyone. So since I was a whale and I rolled for a lot of characters, especially multiple constellations of them, and since I've lost a fair bit of coin flips in my time, yeah, I have a lot of I came out with like what. When the patch first went live, I think I ended up with like 59. Let me see if I can find the mail that specifically says it. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, Dear traveler, please check your inventory to find 59 Masterless Stella Fortuna. Blah, blah, blah. So I ended up with all the rolls that I did over the past 5 years on this game. And because of all the coin flips I've lost, this is the number I've come. This is the number that the game has given me. That's how people have them, because this is retroactive. The game remembered, and as soon as the update went live, the game just gave us these Masterless Stella immediately. That's how people have them. SR ticket is out or in a day. Who you picking? I don't know actually. I'd have to look at my options.
昼も夜も月の神の恩寵があらんことを。
ラーム様、ウィルミナ、旅人とパイモンが来てくれた。お二人にそう、はい。
I think this is the NPC we saw back at the back at the frontier town.
二人分のお食。
お前そんなにすごかった。
いや、さあ。
You just randomly pick up the Moonfall silvers just off the ground like that? Another automatic world quest. Pretty stones. I guess she's looking for like. I guess she's looking for rocks. Thanks for explaining, Sellers. No problem, man. Feel free to ask anything else you want me to answer. What do I do with this guy? Oh, maybe here. Huh. Set the mirror.
木に埋もれた宝か。
面白くなってきた。低温調理、ガンのように。
セピロスのどの目が出るかしら。痛がっていないにかかれ。よっ。産卵せし罪に言葉なき手がかり。急がなくてもいいのよ。
Do you talk leaks? Yeah, sure. You can talk about leaks in my channel. I don't mind. I'm not like a Genshin partner or anything like that, so I don't really give a shit. So you saw somebody level 100 there, Noel, based? I mean, yeah. I mean, the level 100 stuff is like, as far as I understand, the level 100 stuff is super cosmetic. Like, they don't really do that much for, what is it? For your characters. So, at that point, just get whoever you want to level 100 first. It doesn't really matter.
お前が得るべき報酬だ。
Not Cry has Enkonomiya vibes. Yeah, it really does. Like Enkonomiya with like an actual ground level. Maybe Enkonomiya, but you know, more mystical, I guess. Wow, this guy's got a huge ass sword.
捕まえた。糸よ。工作せよ。かかれ。
情報は伝えてある。
See, conch guy, I'm gonna have to shoot you a bit.
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
People just forget that Enka exists. To be fair, a lot of people did not like Enkonomiya. Like, I get it. It was kind of a pain in the ass to explore, but I liked it. I liked Enka's vibes. I liked how it was, you know, kind of creepy, like super mysterious, pretty creepy. Have the rats raid my stream? No, surprisingly not. No. I'm sure they've been, you know, ratting up in that video itself, but so far, no one showed up to the stream. I mean, they're probably already aware that, you know, I have a shoot on sight policy for any rat who wants to try to come in here, so maybe they already know what's gonna happen to them as soon as one of them pops into my stream. But for what it's worth, haven't had to snipe a rat yet. But yeah, otherwise I'm doing alright. Hopefully you're doing fine, Athesia. Enka wasn't as bad as you thought. I never thought it was that bad. Huge hole. Reminds me of the final Sumeru expansion. Okay, that one's moving. Is the 4-star Shota dude good? 4-star Shota dude? Which one? What, Bennett? Or are you talking about somebody else? how we get up there. Oh, I see. Like,
Yes.
they should make a character who represents Anka so people don't forget it. They did. Her name is Kokomi. Technically. Is it? I think so, yeah. Unless I'm forgetting Kokomi's lore, but I'm pretty sure Kokomi is directly connected to Economia. One on my team, oh, Dahlia? He's alright. He's more of a specialty pick though. Specifically if you have what? A basic attacker? So what? Your options are Arlecchino, Yoimiya, Skirk. Anybody who's a basic attacker, Dahlia is pretty good with. All of a sudden, it's pretty sunny over here. Actually, maybe is it just because the sun's out over here? Actually, where is the sun? There's no sun here. I just realized. Yeah, there's no sun. This is artificial light. This is very similar to Enka then. Enkonomiya. Spooky. Isn't there no sun in Teyvat? I think there is. Well, you can at least see one. It's probably fake, to be fair. But you can at least see the illusion of a sun, you know, going across the sky. But here, there is no sun. Did Ethan join the stream earlier? No. I mean, maybe he's lurking. I don't know. If he is, then sure, whatever. Doesn't really bother me. But I didn't see him like type at all in my stream. I know apparently he left a comment on my video that I posted earlier today, but like I don't really give a shit what he says, so just leave it at that. Let's go back here. Let's turn in this one last oculi real quick. Nice, we can do one more multi. Ooh, nice. That was slightly early.
目を開けよ。私の名はランナ。ここは 蒼月の光
Oh,
が降り
time to look
注
up
ぐ静かなる
what
森
she wants for builds.
どこへ行こうと空はそなたを見届ける。さあ目を閉じよ。そなたはもう迷わない。
She's a Dendro character, right? Yeah, she is. Huh. That's funny. The Genshin helper spreadsheet hasn't been updated yet. Maybe I'll have to give that a little bit, give them a little bit more time then.
この世を渡り歩くには
Okay, this means that I have two new characters to build then. Let's see, gonna have to farm this guy. I don't know where he's at. Oh, over here. Okay. And what about I know stuff? Dropped by land cruisers. What the hell?
身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
Hey, okay, Kessler. Your toilet algorithm's mostly llama. Nice. Well, mission accomplished, I guess. Slightly earlier than expected, but I'll take it. Actually, that wasn't early. That was actually... Yeah, that was on time. Yeah, I'd already hit soft pity by that point. Yeah, 15 pages, and Tignaria was my last character I got spooked by, because I got this on Ineffa's banner, what, almost a month ago? 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago, even? Say 15 pages of pulse, so 15 times 5, 75. And then 76, 77, 78, so I got on 79. So, not technically early, but you get what I mean, I guess. Cute amber copy. The Genshin helper spreadsheet isn't updated yet. I wonder if Pridwin does Genshin guides. They probably do, right? Huh, Pridwin doesn't cover Genshin? Really? That's interesting. Yeah, Pridwin doesn't have a Genshin section. What the fuck? That's weird. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, guess I'm on my own then. See, these are weapon materials. These are talent books. Ah, here's the new relics, artifact sets. When nearby party members trigger lunar reactions if equipping users on field. Gain Gleaming Moon, intent effect for blah blah blah. Increases crit rate? What the? Is this the new hunter set? Increases crit rate by 30% when the party's moon sign is nascent gleam ascend. Oh god. Is this some this is starting to sound like some fucking Star Rail shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. All party members' lunar reaction damage is increased by 10% for each different blah blah blah. Gleam and cannot stack. What the fuck? How the fuck do you control this? What's the other one? ER, when dealing elemental damage, gain Gleaming Moon Devotion. Increases all party members' EM by 6120 when party's moon sign is Nascent Gleam, Ascendant Gleam. Okay. I'm assuming this fucking Gleam shit is like the same thing as Fontaine's, Weezia, and like that whole fucking shit. Ugh. All party members' lunar reaction damage increased by 10% for each blah blah blah. Huh. Gleaming Moon intent. Nascent Gleam Ascent. How do you get this? How do you get this Ascendant Gleam mechanic then? Is that exclusive to Is that shit exclusive to Nod Cry characters? I mean, given how they handled Natlin, I assume it is. Let me find out that, who is it? Columbina will basically be the Farina of Nod Cry, pretty much. Oh, just having a certain number of Nod Cry characters. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that's a lot easier to digest if I just think of it that way. Okay, so basically the game just wants you to have two different what is it? Nod Cry characters. Honestly, that's still really good. 15% free crit rate just for having one Nod Cry character, and everyone has at least one Nod Cry character. Plus, Ayuno is supposed to be what, off-field damage, so she's basically a support, kind of. Huh? That's really good. Yeah, I'm sure the Genshin, the hardcore Genshin community is probably already, determined this, but I'm assuming this domain, this artifact domain, is probably going to be like our next big farming domain, if I were to guess. Cause like 15% free, up to 30% free crit rate. That is some serious crit rate, man. Like, holy shit. Beta Texas had 1 to 2 Nod Cry characters. Don't know why they changed. They changed it most likely to make it sound fancier. They probably just had it like that during the beta, so that way it was easier for beta testers to keep track of what that effect was. Natlin said it's free 40%. Yeah, but it's only for a single user. I mean, to be fair, that's still really fucking crazy. But this is 30% for the whole party, no? Well, actually, no. Is it not for the whole party? I thought it was for a second. Maybe I'm reaching. Maybe I just jumped to conclusions. Because now that I'm reading it again, it's not like it's saying, "Oh, your entire party's crit rate increases by 30%." No, I think it's just the user, right? Gain blah 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 increases. Yeah, it's just for the user. Okay, it's not the whole party. Never mind. Only the lunar reaction damage buff is for the whole team, not the user, or not just the user. Alright, Gave, or Gave, I don't know how to say your name. But yeah, have a good rest of your night, man. I mean, technically, this set is better than Natlan's shit, I think. Cause what was that one Natlan? What was this one called again? Obsidian Codex. Yeah, this is better than Obsidian Codex. Where is it? Yeah, this shit is better than Obsidian Codex technically, because if all this means is that, oh, you just want like 2 Notcry characters in your team, then like technically you can give this set to a character that's not even from Notcry, and as long as you put 2 Notcry characters with them, they can still use this, right? Now, granted, if you want to use it, that means that you basically have to roll Llama now, to be fair, but... I mean, eventually we should, well, hopefully get more 4 stars. Meanwhile, in other gachas, while banners are limited, they last all patch long. Now that you mention it, yeah. Most of the gachas I play, yeah, the banners run for the entire length of the patch. Though, to be fair, you know, you still have some gachas like Blue Archive where, you know, patches only really last for 2 weeks, so... But like, what, Snowbreak, GFL2 banners last for 3 weeks, I think. Something like that. But like, Snowbreak banners last for an entire fucking month. So do Ether Gazers. Well, that's interesting. Oh, this is hilarious. I don't know if anybody knows or happens to know, but can Llama use Nahida's signature, the 1,000 Floating Dreams? Because if so, then Jesus, I did not expect to actually be able to use the 2 extra 1,000 Floating Dreams I just got randomly that one time. Huh. Was a damage specialty of Notcry, Elemental Mastery, like, lunar reactions, at Chaos Lord. So with Notcry, now we have, technically there are a new set of elemental reactions. It's basically a stronger version of, what is it? They're technically stronger versions of already existing, elemental reactions. But they're buffing, certain previously underpowered reactions, like Electrocharged. So, there's a stronger version of Electrocharge now called Lunar Charge. They teased it with Inefa, who's our first character who can trigger, Lunar Charge. Basically basically all Lunar Charge is the same thing as Electrocharge, but now it can crit. The damage you do with Electric Charge characters can now crit. So obviously, you know, that should make it a lot stronger. But now with Notcry proper, with the introduction of this character, Llama, I believe she can now trigger Lunar Bloom, because she's a Dendro character. So she can trigger like lunar type reactions of Dendro related reactions. So you have Lunar Bloom, and you have Actually, I think Lunar Bloom is the only thing she can do. Maybe. I forget what else she can do. But Lunar Bloom is definitely one of them. I don't know if she can trigger like Lunar Aggravate. That'd be kind of crazy. Physical buff when? Man, I don't know, man. Probably never. Yeah, physical's been shot in the head like years ago and its corpse is rotting in the basement somewhere. Upcoming event weapon is Llama's best free to play. Other 5's weapons are more like stat sticks or so you heard. I mean, that's fine. That's a-okay. I'll give her 1,000 floating dreams for now, though. Party members other than the user will provide the equipping character with buffs based on their elemental type as is the same as the latter or not. If their types are the same, increases EM by 32. If not, increases equipment character's damage bonus from the elemental type by 10%. Aforementioned effects can have up to 3 stacks. Additionally, all nearby party members other than the equipping character can use their or has their EM increased by 40, multiple weapons or multiple effects, blah blah blah. Okay. Not sure how Lunar Bloom works. Yeah, me neither. No idea. There should be a way for us to look up what different reactions do. Maybe the tooltips will tell us. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Yep. So, Lunar Charge when Electro meets Hydro and certain other conditions are met. Special Lunar Charge reaction occurs. And a Thundercloud forms. Thundercloud will continuously release bursts of lightning at nearby targets who are affected by both by Electro and Hydro, dealing Electro damage. Damage can trigger crit hits. There you go. From the lightning cloud itself. And the damage dealt is based on all characters who have applied elements during the reaction. Lunar Bloom. When Dendra meets Hydra and certain other conditions are met, i.e. you have the right character, special Lunar Bloom reaction occurs. In addition to standard Bloom effect reaction effects, this also provides the party with the valuable Verdant Dew. Certain characters consume Dew or utilize their talents to deal Lunar Bloom damage to enemies. This damage can trigger crit hits. I'm assuming that it's Lunar Bloom is basically regular Bloom, but it can start critting. So basically just anybody can do Nilo shit now, or more people can do Nilo style damage now. Maybe, I don't know. It's probably not the exact same, but actually has a separate tooltip for Verdant Dew. Within 2.5 seconds of party triggering Lunar Bloom reactions, your party will receive 1 Verdant Dew every 2.5 seconds. Party can have up to 3 of them, symbolized by the moons. If you trigger another Lunar Bloom reaction during this time, duration of the effect will be reset. Certain characters consume the Dew to deal Lunar Bloom damage to enemies. Oh, okay, so like Llama, basically. Llama or other characters in the future. And you think it stacks with Nilo? Damn, if it stacks with Nilo, then shit, man. My who is it? My level 100 Nilo about to go crazy. Green Gober. Oof. But yeah, lots of stuff to farm for. But hey, it's a good thing to have. It's a good feeling to have, at least for me. Currently, Bis for Nilo, and then and green Yelan. Wait, who's green Yelan? What, Tignari? Oh, God, I'm tired. Oh, Nefer. Sorry. I missed the reference. My bad. Nefer, gotcha.
Oh. Ah.
Kokumi's still winning because she's a top tier Nilo team driver. Yes, sir. I love me some Coco. I love me some Coco. Then what is our premier, what does our top tier or premier Nilo Super Bloom team look like? What, Nilo, Lauma, Nahida, and Coco, I'm assuming? Because before, whenever I'd use Nilo Super Bloom, what is it? I would use I think the first Nilo Super Bloom team I ran was, I believe, Nilo, DMC, Nahida, and Coco. And then once we got Emily with Fontaine, I replaced DMC with Emily because Emily just was able to get her ultimate up faster. And even though she's meant for burn teams, mainly, I mean, you can still run her as Bloom or other stuff, just fine. But I'm assuming with Llama now, Emily's retired from Nilo Super Bloom teams, and who is it? Llama replaces her now. Sounds about right. Cool. Running Baiju, and that's fine, yeah. Dendro support, healer, shielder. You can even use Llama and the Lolly, Lolly from Not Cry. For 2 Not Cries. Yeah, and plus, who is it? Aino's supposed to be, well, she's Hydro, and she's supposed to have an off-field ult, right? That you can spam. So yeah, it sounds really good. Sounds perfect, even. Didn't consider Emily. Yeah, exactly. Normally you want to put her in burn teams, because obviously she's got bonuses for that, but she works in Super Bloom teams, too. Maybe not that well, but again, Emily's easier to run than DMC because DMC does have trouble getting her ult back, whereas Emily not nearly as much of a problem. So Emily's just more, how should I say, convenient to use or convenient to run. You could get Nilo C1 with the Constellation event. Let me check what her C1 was. Dance of Half Karsar will be enhanced as follows. Luminous Illusion damage with damage increased by 65. Tranquility R duration. Oh, this one's pretty damn nice. Because this is the Tranquility R is the water field that Nilo creates when you use her skill 4 times, right? When you want Nilo to use the water field, the 6-second extension is really good because that basically means her water field lasts until her skills cool down. So it's basically just infinite. It's near infinite Super Bloom. So actually, yes, her C1 is really nice. Yeah, unrelenting. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Do you think devs should put old characters in standard banner? Not only that, but they should do what Stariel did and let you customize who you want to put in into permanent pool. So, yes to both, Chaos Lord. Again, Stariel's already doing it, so why not Genshin? Oh, God. Ugh, I'm really tired. Albedo should also be in standard. True, I agree. I mean, for the simple reason that I believe we don't have any permanent Geo characters, right? Still. So, yes, I agree. Who was trying to look up again? Mizuki, right? Yeah, Animo. Let's see. Oh, that's funny. Mizuki can also use Thousand Floating Dreams, but I think I want my who is it? I think I actually want my Llama to use that. I could maybe give her Lanyans. I could try to see if I can give my Lanyans something else. Let's see. Oh, Lanyan doesn't even want Thousand Floating Dreams, so that's convenient. I can just give that shit to Mizuki then. There we go. What is Starcaller's watch? Which catalyst was that one? Genshin Starcaller's watch. This one is... Oh, this is Sitlali's. Okay. I don't have it, because I never bothered rolling for a Sitlali's signature, so I guess it makes sense. No wonder Lanyan wants it. Let's see... It looks like she can take, oh, she can take sack frags. Nice. Excuse me. Mizuki tail job. I like the way you think. Split between taking Nilo C1 and Shenhe's. Spirit Summon can be used one more time. That's a good question. Both Shenhe's and Nilo C1s are quite nice to have, I'm not gonna lie. Because with Shenhe, that means she can double up on her skill, which means double, not only does that mean Shenhe can alternate between her hold skill and tap skill, but also she can get double the energy gain too. And that's very important for Shenhe because she's got a very expensive ult because she's meant to be a support, so but then Nilo I would argue for now Shenhe C1 is more important. But I would say it depends on who you use more. If you use Nilo more often than Shenhe, then go for Nilo's constellation. If you think you use Shenhe more, or at least on like equal amounts with Nilo, then go for Shenhe's, I think. Because I think Shenhe value like she can make more, or she benefits more from her own C1 than Nilo does. But it's obviously pretty close. So, I would recommend Shenhe C1, but only assuming that you actually use Shenhe more often than you use Nilo. So I take another copy of Herc. Gonna help you when he's the servant left on the field. Yeah, sounds good. Alright, it's already 11 o'clock. I gotta get out of here. Alrighty, chat. I will GTFO. Nice 5.5 hour stream today. You do use Shenhe more often for Skirk? Okay, gotcha. And C1 Shenhe will help you build less ER for Escofia. That's true as well. Yeah. Also, very good point. But yeah. Anyways, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Managed to pick up Llama finally. So I'm very happy about that. Gonna be hard at work building, what, 3 characters now? Because Mizuki, Aino, and Llama, so. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I should be streaming again tomorrow. Keyword should. But yeah. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully, like I said. I will send you guys to Miss Ruby's stream. Looks like she's streaming Genshin. But yeah, until tomorrow, take care everybody, and enjoy the rest of your night, or, you know, wherever you guys are in the world. So, peace everybody, take care.